Twitch chat. Happy Friday evening. Holy shit, it is Friday. I got the day right. Kind of an unexciting act. We have 2 elites, and then we have a guardian. How's it going, Q-Bob? The stream is a lie. Did I title it wrong or something? Hey, Crow's Tongue. Sometimes the title doesn't update very well. Ooh. Remove 2 and a battle trance is kind of spicy. One of the cool things about this is it makes like the solution, anger. It makes the solution for beating the early stuff just take fewer cards, because I have fewer cards total in my deck. So then I get to go into next act. Oh, I worked it out. Hey, Alice. Hi. I forgot to press start streaming. Okay. Sorry, it's a little bit confusing streaming to YouTube and to Twitch. I started the YouTube stream, but not the Twitch one. We started the act. It's kind of an unexciting act. We got 2 elites, we got a guardian fight. I decided to go this way in case I want 5 hallways. Can also do question mark in 4th hallway. I took remove 2 from the whale, and then I got a battle trance and an anger. So, fairly happy with the start so far. I think it's pretty strong. What? Excuse me? I was thinking about whether I wanted to play 2 defends or only 1, and then I just drew 0. Hey Caro, hey Wedding Tea, hey Stampeasy. Q-Bob and Crow's Tongue Hollow, hey Charging for it. And Inflame? Inflame seems pretty good here. Rage is also pretty good here. He's static. Welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, Rage and Inflame are both good here. I think I take Inflame first. Not 100% sure. I want more card rewards, and I think my deck's strong enough. And my health pool's okay. Let's take another 2 fights. Hey, Bear Frog. I was bottom of the clock tower. It was good. First time playing a deception game is always kind of a feeling out process for me. But I had a lot of fun feeling the stuff out, so it was good. I'm gonna take 1 blood for blood. Having a big attack in your deck is nice for things like Pen Nib and Duplication Potion and Liquid Memories. And Blood for Blood kind of works with everything. I've been talking a lot about like which stuff works with every boss relic, and Blood for Blood kind of works with every boss relic. I think it's good with Runic Pyramid because it can cost 0, and it's good with Snecko Eye because it's worth playing for a randomized energy cost. For example. You see, end of the game where Caleb told me he was a Slayer and then died. Was I evil? I was not. I don't remember which role I was. We didn't play that one perfectly. It was not a win for the goodies. Unfortunately. The Blood for Blood's going to cost 2 next turn. Kind of unfortunate. Would it have been better to take another damage? Strikes are going to hit for 5 apiece, right? So I guess I do... this. Maybe... Blood Potion's a full 12 right now. But I need to discount Blood for Blood, right? So I guess I'll keep this for the elite fight. That's fine. Favorite conversation was hilarious. It was a very funny situation. It was a very, very funny situation for sure. Hey, I got a liquid memories. There you go. So, nice to have the blood for this. I'm gonna take a flame barrier to have one big block card, I think. And blood for blood kinda demands an upgrade. You get damage and you get mana cost discount. Both good. Energy cost, not mana cost. A sword and hollow. A Bakaju. I think if I use liquid memories on Bash, I probably win next turn. I don't really want to do the math. 36, 48, 60. Plus the damage this turn. Yeah, it seems like it wins next turn. I could try to do something else, but that seems like a pretty good solution to the fight to me. I think I... 24, 24, 8, 8 is 64. So what I can do here is wait. But realistically, waiting doesn't do anything. But I can wait. I can double play Blood for Blood. 48 plus 16, 54. It doesn't do anything. It's just like, I draw one more card, so maybe there's some universe where it's like Battle Trance, then I get 2 more Angers and a Bash, and that... Is that even possible? I don't know. With 2 Angers and a Bash off Battle Trance, I would be hitting for... I think 58, so I think that wouldn't have even been lethal. But regardless, like, without having to do the math, it's just the same outcome. If I wait a turn to use this, so why not wait? We got a Nunchaku. We got a Pommel Strike. Don't hate it. Got some nice cookie dough ice cream. Nice. Enix Savage, hey Josh B. I could use another block card or 2. You want a 2-hour video about the new Kappa? What's salacious about it? Catch me up. I know it changed. Or at least I saw a claim online that it had changed. I guess I didn't ever verify that that was true. Whirlwind or Impervious? That's kind of a tough choice. I think I'll take an Impervious. Orwin's more of a, like, helpful right now sort of card. It does do okay with Energy Potion and Chaku. Whereas Impervious is more of a card that's useful later in the game. It's not like Impervious is bad now, it's just you don't actually get attacked for 30 yet, so it's not incredible yet. Also, there are a good number of fights where you're trying to use your health bar to kill the enemy as quickly as possible. You're not trying to block all of the incoming damage anyway. Nash. An odd guy, hello, hit Baltimore. Hercules, hello. Bob, thanks for 42 months. Who is this? Kappa. Often when an emote is like a person's face and then it changes, it's because like tying a gargantuan brand to a specific human being is just kind of a bad idea. So that doesn't even necessarily mean that the person whose face it used to be did something wrong. It could just be like, it's kind of weird to have everybody using your face on this platform. Seems like a good moment to use the block potion. It's a COD thing. Is it? Is it like promotion for a new Call of Duty or something? So I guess what I want to do is kill the last one with Flame Barrier. I don't think that can happen. But I'll give it a go. Maybe. Yeah. Is it worth 3 health to try to leave this on 9? I don't think so. Get me out. Headbutt does okay here. It's like a touch slow. Good against Guardian. Good with Battle Trance, etc. If they changed it to the face of someone who was like in a video game, that's a bit different from being the face of a person, right? Go Bash, Strike, Anger next turn? Probably. I have enough damage though that I can just Flame Barrier in. If it chooses to attack me, I'm no longer in danger, and if it doesn't, also doing well. I could have put one more charge on Nunchaku there, I guess. I don't even know if I need this Whirlwind. Guess I'll take it. Whirlwind kinda demands an upgrade to be worth playing. I'd like to upgrade Battle Trance, I'd like to upgrade Inflame. I'd like to upgrade Pommel Strike. New COD game has blatant AI art and is $70. Yup. Welcome to the glorious future. I think my thing with that is it's weird to me when a company with that much money can't work out how to pay artists to make something better than what AI makes. I don't know. I don't get it. Because, like, humans still make art that looks better than... Yeah, anyway, I don't know. Pommel Strike? Double Pommel is starting to be, like, a lot of attacks. I do like having a couple of Pommels in my deck, though. It's an active decision because I want a few dollars more by not paying people. Yeah, but, like, doesn't your game sell better if it has better art? Like, isn't... I mean, no. They're creating slop is what you're telling me. Which, kind of believable. I don't know. I think Gambler's Brew is not actually very good here. So, I might be wrong. XHP Sentry might be the worst elite fight in the game. Preserved Insect, alright. If I survive Guardian, which, like, I hope I do, but I have a lot of attacks and not that many block cards. If I survive Guardian, I can definitely kill some elites next act. It's actually not a very good Guardian fight, though. Not a useful potion. Well, that's not true. It's kind of a useful potion. I have the Inflame, but I don't have, like, a lot of scaling. I have way too many attacks, not enough block cards. I'm considering resting. I think if you put this in, like, a calculator of some sort that could simulate the fight over and over again, I am not winning it 100% of the time, and the way that I increase the percent of the time that I win it the most is by resting. The downside, though, is that I don't have an upgraded card for next act if I do that, right? So does that really outweigh all of the stuff that I get out of having, like, Flame Barrier upgraded next act? Or Battle Trance upgraded next act? I want to upgrade Flame Barrier because it's more reliably useful as an upgrade than Battle Trance is. And I think it's the best card against Guardian. God will always have a paying audience. Well, good for them. These are not really the locations that I wanted Impervious and Flame Barrier to be in my deck. I want to not transform it, but it's impossible. If I play Bash Whirlwind, it transforms, and if I play Whirlwind, it transforms. I guess I can play Flame Barrier Whirlwind, but that's, like, too much. Leaves it with too much health. Okay. Good Flame Barrier upgrade so far. Good Headbutt as well. Guess I won't strike. I kind of do want to take damage to discount Blood for Blood still. But it would have also wasted Nunchaku. I'm excited for Slay the Spire 2. I'm at least a little bit excited for Slay the Spire 2, yeah. I don't hate Inflame Defend here. Puts Blood for Blood on 0. Continue not playing Anger. Take some damage, sure. here we can set up Blood for Blood with Bash next turn. Sounds excellent to me. Thank you for the sub as well, Teleattack. Ooh, if I play Strike before Bash, I get 8 more damage. How about it? I kind of already decided I'd won this fight, but maybe I shouldn't have. Some very good flame barriering. Flame barriering? Is that a real verb? Wait, is that a noun? How does English work? Alright. We were out of here. That would have been a lot closer if I hadn't drawn Flame Barrier, plus both times I got attacked for 16. Yeah. Gonna take a Reaper here. Fairly happily. Got a little bit of strength already. Ooh, okay, so. My norm here, like by default, I would be taking Pandora's Box. I think it's like probably second highest win rate. Boss Relic overall in Ironclad or something. But I think I'm going to take Snicko Eye this time. The upgraded Flame Barrier, the Impervious, the Reaper. The Blood for Blood, like I was saying, is like pretty good with Snicko. The Whirlwind's pretty good with Snicko. We have an Anger in particular, which is like, it becomes worse than Strike, basically, so it becomes my first remove. But that's kind of okay. Other than that, I've got, yeah, very good cards for this. And also I'm just kind of excited to try a Snicko Eye for the first time in a while, because I have not been prioritizing it on Ironclad very much. Might decide that I hate it after actually playing this run again. I don't know. Let's go to a shop, remove Anger probably, do some other stuff. Looks like a 4 elite act with Preserved Insect, so that's pretty good. And Collector at the end. Olive! Hello, Violin, how are you? I missed you saying hi. Does Blood for Blood a discount maintained through Snicko? No, it doesn't. But it's just like, it hits hard enough to pay 1 for it, or whatever, you know? So that is still fine. Remove Anger to shop sounds easier than going to therapy. Retail therapy. I'm not actually sure that it's cheaper than going to therapy, retail therapy. One of the nice things about taking Snicko Eye is you can skip like 75% of the cards in the game all of a sudden. I don't think I need those. I could take a Body Slam. There's like a universe where Body Slam becomes pretty good. It's actually better unupgraded than upgraded here with Snicko Eye as well. Ever so slightly. Because if I draw it and it upgrades, it will go to 0 cost. Whereas if it's already upgraded, it's just whatever it randoms to you every single time. I don't have an Armaments or a Warped Tongues yet though, so not that much reason to care about that. I think Energy Potion over Attack Potion, given that I have Whirlwind Plus. Power through Medkit. Kinda seems fine. I could also afford an Evolve, which kinda combos, but with Medkit, I'm looking more for Dark Embrace. I don't really want to keep the statuses in my deck, right? And Dark Embrace is a card that exists, so we'll just try to hit that. And also, this way I can actually afford the card remove. Just finished the original run of Twin Peaks. How was it? Hummerburger. Does it get more or less weird as it goes? %100% more weird? Okay. I guess I should have played this first, my bad. Yeah, I've never made it more than like 15 minutes into Twin Peaks. I've seen it a couple of times. I mean, like, some people really like this show. And then, yeah. Sometimes Dark Embrace doesn't exist in a run. That's very true. Disarm is like an excellent card for later. Helps a lot in boss fights and the like. Dual Wield, though, tends to work very well with Snecko and Reaper. It's kind of a hard pick. Dual Wield's especially good with Snecko because it copies the cost of the attack or power. So often when you draw Dual Wield, you will have a zero cost thing in your hand and you can make a copy of it. Get like another massive attack. It's slightly worse when one of my upgraded attacks is Whirlwind. I also don't have any powers I care that much about duplicating. Like Inflame is here, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna go Disarm. But that's an interesting pick. I could see that being either option. Take 50 gold. I'm not going to many question marks, so one of the good faces barely even does anything. It would only give me 50 gold this entire act on the path I'm planning. Ace of Cleric would be fine, but weak on turn 1's pretty disastrous here. And losing a relic's obviously bad, so yeah. And I have the health to get some gold. Isn't Twin Peaks just a euphemism for boobs? I think like a lot of stuff is just a euphemism for boobs. Well, is anything just a euphemism for boobs? I guess. Your Twitch username is a euphemism for boobs. Flannel violin. Processing? Processing? No, don't get it. Sorry. Tenon! Thanks for the 46 months. Romanticized cheating. Oh no. Do we have to cancel David? David Lynch can no longer be the face of Kappa. Never occurred to me that, like, they probably got paid for that, right? Oh, I wonder how much that costs to purchase Kappa for a week or whatever. I found Dark Embrace. I don't think I have to play Disarm yet. I think I can just do this. I am not sure, though. Also, I can play these or not play these. I guess it's slightly better to keep them in case I don't want to draw a card. So if I play them now, I don't draw a card from them because Dark Embrace doesn't imply. But if I keep them and I play Dark Embrace, then the next time I draw them, I can play them to draw a card. Unless I already have a perfect hand, in which case I want to, like, not draw cards. I think this is too much. The problem I realized as I was talking through that is that there's a pretty good chance I don't even play Dark Embrace, right? If it costs more than, like, 1, it's pretty unlikely to get played in this fight. Hopefully we have a kill here. This looks like it should work without actually doing the math. Nice. Magic Flower is very good with this Reaper. I could take an uppercut. Seems fine. I am still reliant on Bash for both my vulnerable and my weak. Well, it doesn't weak. I'm relying on Bash for vulnerable and I can't weaken. I could also take True Grit. It's not the way I want to exhaust the cards from my deck, but having the ability to exhaust a card from your deck is pretty good. The Reaper Exodia approaches. I'm missing quite a lot of stuff. I'll take into Flame now. It's a pretty good turn. Okay. Barricade? I think you just click on that when you have Snecko Eye, right? Can I block? Not really. Does it matter? Not really. Yeah. This is drastically worse than the last Elite fight. Weird turn. Did I just end turn before the card drew from Dark Embrace? Am I losing my mind? Probably. Anyway, I think this fight's over. Centennial Puzzle Flex Potion. Kinda hype with Magic Flower Reaper. I could take an Armaments. It is not at all awful here. The fact that it discounts Dark Embrace and the Barricade is a pretty big deal. It would be my next upgrade. I think I like it. No. No apparitions there because, well, lots of reasons. They cost more than usual. I can't really upgrade them. Like other stuff I want to upgrade. I don't have a Toxic Egg. I'm reliant on my max HP to make Reaper good. The more max HP I have, the more Reaper can heal me for. Probably some other stuff too. On rare occasions, armaments increases the cost of barricade. Sure. That is theoretically possible. I don't think it's something we have to concern ourselves with too much, though. I also take a True Grit and have that be my next upgrade. Still have a lot of strikes. Kind of relevant in longer fights. I don't know if this deck takes fights that long, though. Kinda hope it doesn't. We could build toward that. We could, like, take an Entrench and a True Grit. I would have to be offered an Entrench. I'm just not sure why. I already have some strength. I have some big attacks. I think Strength Potion beats Flex Potion. Solid first showing for armaments. I started wanting to play XCOM. Chat, why? I mean, Corruption's pretty good here. Barricade, Dark Embrace, Corruption. The only issue is I don't have a lot of powers. I guess I just don't play it in some fights. I wanted so people can bribe me for soldier names. I don't think so, but maybe. It's okay. It's because I haven't played Frosthaven recently. That's actually why. He says head K. Was I saying that I think Snecko is a bit worse than Pandora's Box in this scenario? I don't really know. Second Wind is a card. It's kind of worse when you have Medkit and Corruption. Like, what thing does it exhaust? It doesn't just exhaust already. Yeah. Not sure I care about it. There could be fights where I exhaust using Second Wind instead of Corruption, in theory. I guess that's the reason to take it. It's also just like a pretty good draw on like turn 1. I guess that's another reason to take it. Or turn 2, because I have a Centennial Puzzle. I get a 10 card hand. Fairly early into fights. Okay, maybe I've convinced myself. Have I seen much about Menace? It looks incredible. What? No, I don't know what that is. Where does the interface experience of Frosthaven land relative to the interface of XCOM? I think my answer is that Frosthaven's so much better as a game that it doesn't really matter. Like, it's not a thing I think about. Tactics game coming out in spring. Alright. Maybe I should care about killing these? I don't know. I figured I had a whirlwind in my deck, so maybe I'd be fine. Also, maybe I can just, like, kill a collector instead. It's a lot to pay for a barricade. Easy Doc, thanks for the 6 months. Radiant Dawn, thanks for the 54 months. I don't know if Frosthaven has the move character to left on end turn thing because I've stopped caring about the interface entirely because of how good the game is. Will I ever literally die next turn? Don't think so. Roland is not exactly cooperating. I guess the thing I can use Second Wind for is Exhausting Barricade, apparently. Alright, it was not the best fight for Second Wind. Second Reaper or a Juggernaut? I think we have to take this one. Magic Flower, etc. Choker's not the pick. I have Dark Embrace Corruption, so desperately want to spam all my cards in one turn. Between Firestone and Blackstar, I could go either way. They both seem fine. Disarm does make Firestone slightly less bad. Reaper kind of makes it worse, though. I don't want the enemies to hit me for 82 all at once. I want them to hit me for, like, 70, and then I full heal, and then they hit me for 70 again. Pokemon Nerd, thanks for the 70 months. Appreciate it. Maven Digital was the first Steam game you ever left a negative review on after playing for 80 hours and finishing the main story. It's kind of unreal how good the game is versus, like, how enjoyable it is to experience it in the way they made it a video game. I like Slay the Spire from your daughter. Cool. I also like Slay the Spire. Did I see that Heroes of Might and Magic is getting a new game? I did. I don't care very much. I played so much Heroes of Might and Magic when I was like 13, but I'm no longer 13. I don't know. I grew out of that game a little bit. I liked the campaigns when I was a kid. Alright, I still don't really know. This is something which would be aided by me having played more Snekker runs lately, because I don't have a good intuition on how important the 4th energy is with Snekker right now. Let's find out together. I don't want to play the Dark Embrace for 3. Expensive now. Card draw's good though, I think. Also, I assume the health comes back. Like, I take 12, but then I draw with Centennial Puzzle, for starters. Yeah, I think I was right. This outcome makes me feel pretty confident that that was the right decision. Has a Christmas mod Slay the Spire ever been made? Not to my knowledge, but I'm not... Like, I don't keep up to date or whatever. Did I ever get into Lords of the Realm when I was 13? I played a lot of Lords of the Realm too. I really liked it. I liked, like, making a stone castle and letting the AI fight each other and then moving out with a bunch of, like, I don't remember which units there were. Crossbowmen and knights or something. No rush. 10 years. Yeah, I played through the campaign of that. At least one time. This Entrench looks like a card I should take. I'm wondering about the Ornamental Fan as a relic. It's very expensive, isn't it? Let's just remove a strike and take Entrench. I don't think I want Strange Spoon. I don't think I want Penib. I could go to another shop. I would just go to another shop. Like, I could take a Shrug, but there are a lot of powers that are really good. There are a lot of relics which are pretty good. Spoon makes it so Dark Embrace doesn't draw cards. Twin Foxing's 14 months. It's cool and Entrench is just like an okay card. Like, you're not trying to do ludicrous stuff with it with Barricade or anything. You're just playing it and it blocks for 16. It's just like, oh, that was pretty good. You always sold off every cow and went mono wheat. Pretty sure I did a lot of that stuff too. There was like an inflection point where that just made you more stuff, right? I don't remember exactly. Maybe sometimes I did keep cows. I don't know. I guess I want to play everything so that I get as much value out of Entrench as possible. If we can, like, generate 300 block, that's enough for every fight in the game, pretty much. With this much damage? Probably don't even need that much. So, I could maybe use like a Feel No Pain or a couple more block cards. And then, since I'm kind of playing a combo deck now, potion like a Gambler's Rue or a Liquid Memories, like something that changed which cards I was playing to let me play the important ones at the right time would be pretty nice. I will take a Shockwave Plus. Yeah, I will take a Shockwave Plus. Energy Potion's currently pretty important because if I draw like Corruption and Dark Embrace and they both cost 3, I want to be able to play both of them still. At least in some fights, I care about that. Some fights I'll be able to just not play one of them. Thank you, little Tigru. Hey, Dink Dad. What would I add for additional ascensions to Slay the Spire? I like Slay the Spire. Also, I don't want to be a game developer very much. I woke up at 4 AM this morning with an idea for a game, and then I spent like 4.5 hours making a proof of concept for the game. Like, confirming that I could actually code a computer to do the sort of things I was imagining. I think I could. But then I would have to, like, work on a game for 3 months or something. And then it wouldn't be very good, because I'm not a good game designer. It was fun, though. It was fun. The game is not Slay the Spire 2. I really like incremental games, but I don't like waiting. So I wanted to make a game that was like an incremental game, except you just make a list of everything you want to do and it immediately calculates what will happen. And the compelling part of the game isn't waiting to see your projects finish, it's working out how to successfully navigate the min-maxing to get certain things done in certain ways. If waking up with an idea for a game, writing it down, going back to sleep, then waking up and reading What If Pineapples Could Eat You? Yeah. Sometimes I'll wake up with like an entire novel in my head, and then over the course of like 30 minutes of waking up, I'll go from like, oh, I'm so inspired, to, oh, that is a terrible idea. Makes me say I'm bad at game dev. I have no experience doing game dev. That's not true. I have like a little bit of experience doing game dev and don't think I'm very good at it. Frosthaven's already Longmoor. Frosthaven just is Longmoor. If you're waiting for Frosthaven Longmoor, you just play Frosthaven. This is one of the reasons that Frosthaven's so good. Let's remove another strike. And I said I wanted a card like Liquid Memories, or a potion like Liquid Memories, rather. Real ones, remember the Wizard mod character and the other one that was edgy. I enjoyed that project. I think that was fun to work on. I do not think it reflects on me as a game developer. Like, it's a mod character for Slay the Spire, and I wanted to do a certain thing. And I think I, like, largely succeeded at the thing I was trying to do. Nice. Ones to, I think there's, like, a fairly functioning beta version of Chapter 2 that you can enable in the mod settings or something. I think I'm done. I was thinking about the True Grit, but like if it were upgraded, yes. It's not upgraded and I didn't take Apotheosis, so no. Ones to does have a really good Twitch name, yeah. Especially put Nunchaku on 9 for probably the first time this run. Ooh, a Feel No Pain Plus. Alright, yeah, that's the kind of card I was looking for. Colorful Pockets. Spent the past several months watching through my entire Blueprints playthrough after downloading the VODs. It was a very good time. Wait, so you have my Blueprints VODs? Because I thought those were like lost to the world. You post them somewhere? You deleted them? No! It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Basically lost the Library of Alexandria again. No, it's not that big a deal. I forget what exactly was going on there. I think that was when Twitch decided that people could only have like 100 hours of stored VODs or something, and I had 6,000, and I was like, what the fuck? I've been streaming on your platform for 8 years. What do you want me to do? And then the workflow for saving them was fucking atrocious. Like, I think I estimated that it would take me somewhere in the like 5,000 click range or something to save them if everything worked right, but a bunch of things didn't work right, and also there were frequently like 5 to 10 seconds between clicks. Ooh, sorry, having like a little like having a little stressed out moment here. Hit 1,000 hours and slay the spire and still can't get past Laos on floor 1. I think I got nothing for you. I usually just reset on that enemy. You should be careful when dealing with this particular enemy. Vajra's pretty good. Ooh, I could take a Rampage. I mean, it is just Exodia. Dark Embrace, Barricade, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Juggernaut. At this point, I don't need attacks anymore. Well, that's not true. If I had a lot more skills than I have, I wouldn't need attacks anymore. I guess I should hit it. I would rather not get a curse. Man. Kind of rude. I think it's fine. Thought I'd played Battle Trance. I've absolutely died to Laos. 100%. Ironclad, I believe, has no possible way to defeat Laos if you start with 1 HP and no whale bonus. I mean, I guess it's defeat something else, then fight it on floor 2. But other than that, you know. How am I today? Like, okay. I'm taking a pretty easy week. Catching up on some TV shows. I could take an Inflame. I do have Double Reaper. Kinda makes sense. Sure. Beck just kind of has an embarrassment of riches right now. No watch Pluribus yet? I am up to date with Pluribus. I feel like it's trying to be a depressing version of The Good Place. I'm not sure whether I think that's a good show or not yet. More depressing version of The Good Place? Don't know. Anyway. Anyway, now watch this Reaper. Body Slam? I think at this point I have to. I'm just kind of taking every card that looks fun at this point. Wait, I just worked out the tweet I want to make about the Trump-Clinton Yaoi situation. Should I time out the run to go make a tweet right now? No, Elon doesn't deserve it. The what? Have you successfully not been reading the news? Congratulations. Reesias, thanks for the 59 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, damn, I won. Shrug or Shockwave? I already have a Shockwave Plus. I don't think I needed to. I'll just take Shrug. Reading the news is the best. Yeah. Enjoying the Monster Train 2 backlog videos. Should I check out the new Monster Train stuff? At some point I probably will. I'm sure at some point I'll be like, it is time to finish my Monster Train 2 compendium. I don't know, it might be a while. I should have played Reaper, not Whirlwind. It's okay, I've got another one, right? Apparently it's on my discard. Interesting seeing my early clears compared to... You thought I said the Trump-Clinton Yaoi situation, which I very much so did not say. No, that's what I said. That is what I said. I'm pronouncing it wrong? That's okay, I'm not a weeb. anyway. It's fine. Still trying my best. Trigger it or limit break? I kind of like the true grit. Take the true grit. I'm gonna go this way because the campfire is a guaranteed floor I don't have to do a hallway fight in, so the run ends faster. Yeah. Jumbard, thanks for 41 months. Appreciate it. I think intentionally drawing 3 extra cards doesn't matter if I take a bit of damage. I have healing at the end of the fight and everything. Something this deck doesn't have is like a Seeing Red or something like that. Gotta look into that. Yeah, I don't think the do not read this or you will turn into a weeb chat messages work on me for some reason. I have one more Reaper, right? Friend? You saw Purity Ring. Purity Ring is still performing. That's cool. I feel like I haven't heard a new song of theirs for like 15 years. Did they stop and start again? Welcome, Hercules. Just put out a new album. Ah, cool. I am somewhat of a Purity Ring fan myself. It's kind of a sweet deck, no? It does need one Seeing Rod. Dex Potion's kind of okay. Take another Disarm. Is Dex Potion better than Strength Potion? Probably. A lot of my block is the Feel No Pain. Yeah, not upgrading Battle Trance paid off. Because with like Snecko or Pyramid, this upgrade's actually pretty bad. Which is an interesting thing to think about. It's a good upgrade with 4th energy, probably. There's another thing in Slay the Spire where like stacking your good turn isn't always as good as making your bad turn better. So like upgrading your best card might not be as good as upgrading your like 3rd best card. Because the turn where you draw your best card, you're fine anyway, whereas the turn where you draw your 3rd best card, you're doing terribly. Impervious Upgrade's a good example of that. Like, it's kind of better to upgrade a worse block card, because when you draw Impervious, you are probably overblocking for the turn anyway. I've liked the Philostone a lot. Seems good. Ironclad's fun because you can just put all the good things in the deck and it works out pretty well. Agree? Yeah, agree. This is why we upgrade defend here. I think that's taking the concept slightly too far. Why are you attacking for so much? It's kind of messed up, no? Wait, why am I attacking for so much? Also messed up. You wish it were easier to understand what Ironclad month meant. Me too. Imagine a world where we all just understood each other. It's easy if you try. Oh boy. King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard is an Australian band. I didn't know that. Today I learned. So it's a little spooky. A weakened one is arguably the highest HP enemy in the game. Yeah, I'll decide I'm doing pretty well. No Dark Embrace, huh? Takes a lot of turns for a weakened one to have more HP than the heart. Wait until you find out what happens when I put it at 0 health. That's gonna be a wild moment for you. Big fan of suddenly being at full health again. So it has all of the birds, it has itself, it has 3 overkill points, the bird health, and its own first health thing, and it regens 15 per turn. A deck which is outputting like a certain amount of single target damage over 8 turns or whatever has more trouble killing Awakened One than the Heart. Look, none of us can beat Jawworm. That's not a fair comparison. Yep, also hard to kill with Catalyst. To-tomp, to-tomp, to-tomp. Sometimes you get all the good cards, Face Smash. I think my best upgrade here is probably Impervious. I kind of want to upgrade Juggernaut so the run-in's faster. Impervious might also make the run-in faster, actually. Fastest way to end the run is Abandon Run button, I guess. Exhum's real good. I just need to not die before I'm set up. Champion Belt means trip weakens. That's kind of, I mean, you have to do some gymnastics there, but I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. Keep the energy potion in case I draw 2 important powers, both costing 3. Unlikely to happen, but we're also just in a strong enough position that there's no reason to die if it does. We can just play around it. Guess that makes my choice wrong. Oh well. Oh, then I disarmed it less. Look, it wasn't a perfect first turn. We will leave the fight at full health. Ancients seem cool, can make battles harder if you get a boon at the start of each act. Is this a Slay the Spire 2 mechanic? I am not up to date on Slay the Spire 2 stuff. Will probably be exciting to see me find everything out at once. I don't know. I'm not avoiding use, I just don't care. I will start caring about the game when I can play it, and I am mostly not going to care about it before then. Are we doing this with Spire Connections? No. No, I don't like them. They're great. They're great. I assume Demi's writing them. I don't know. Demi's great. I don't know. There's so much stuff that's like actually present in my life that I can actually engage with right now, like day to day. So I don't really see the point in caring about stuff I can't even engage with. Good fight. Mummified hand. Well, that feels like overkill. I can take a ghostly armor. It just, like, I have 82 health. I have to survive turn 2 and 3. It makes it slightly easier to do that. It shouldn't be a problem. We're not, like, expecting it to be hard. Yeah, disarm already does it. But again, we're just, like, strong enough that we can do whatever to take away, like, some situation where I can imagine maybe there's a 1 in 10,000 chance I lose because of this thing, this thing, and this thing. Ghostly armor, I think, contributes a little bit to helping with that. I might be wrong. Maybe it, like, is another dead card, so can't draw my combo or something. I would like 1 barricade, please. Also 1 corruption. All my cards cost 3? Sometimes. No longer frail. Actually don't want to play this because if I draw corruption and it costs 3, I wouldn't be able to play it. I could play this, but kind of just is -2 block net. Alright, and I win the run. It's a very soothing sort of deck. Ran out of card draw? Whoops. Unless I exhume something other than impervious. Or entrench, rather. I think I would rather save it for entrench. There you go. GG. There's just like no decision making turn to turn. You just know if you play all of your cards, you win. I don't know. It's kind of a vibe. I guess there's ever so slightly decision making in which order to play the cards in. If you play Entrench when you have 0 block, you probably don't win. Body Slam was convenient. Not sure it was actually good. GG. That was a really strong start, that run. Remove 2 is very good if you get offered a good card or 2 early. and I did. And then that just kind of snowballs, because then I don't have to add as many cards to get through Act 1 and the beginning of Act 2, because I draw my good cards I already added more often. And then I just got to take every good power. I think I did a good job of putting myself in a position to take Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid as well. I think that run would have also been a very easy one with Runic Pyramid. Pandora's Box probably also would have been fine. I don't know. Probably. Yeah, the one thing was I never found, like, a Seeing Red, right? Without a Seeing Red, Pyramid and Pandora's Box are a lot harder to win with than Snecko Eye. But we got the 4th Energy Relic, and if I got Pandora's Box, obviously I would have transformed into a bunch of other cards, so I would have been playing a somewhat different deck. They forgot to put Jorbs in the credits. I could just put myself in the credits. That's what the people who made these mods did. I could just be like, I made a really cool mod, and therefore I will put myself in the credits above all of the people who worked on the game. Look at me! I'm the person who made it so the Niao bonus is there every run. Something I spent years working toward. I will place myself at the top of the credits. That was not the person who made that mod's decision. Like somebody who works on base mod or something decided that credits behavior would be that. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Kind of weird. Your first time seeing Twitch Jorbs and not YouTube Jorbs. I seem so much smarter and more handsome than the other one. Yeah, I don't hang out with YouTube Jorbs a lot. I mean, I try not to, if you kind of catch what I'm saying. But yeah, I haven't heard incredible things about him. So that makes a lot of sense. Could I train a Jawworm as a pet, or would it be too chompy? I could not do it. It's possible a Jawworm could train me. That's what my cats did with me. Sleepy Homie, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for choosing to spend that here in support of my stream. Hell yeah. What was I about to say? I was about to say something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, do I acknowledge World Star Jorbs? I acknowledge FootWiki Jorbs. For me, the canon Jorbs are Twitch Jorbs, YouTube Jorbs, FootWiki Jorbs. Mini Jorbs, Mega Jorbs. I think the others are pretenders, but FootWiki Jorbs, like, very real. I was going to say how much I love chat. I don't think so. No Discord, Jorbs. We have a Discord? This is Mega Jorbs. Mega Jorbs and I have actually been hanging out this week. It's good to hang out with him. He's a pretty good dude. I don't know if I can make this go away without moving my face enough that it's not on camera anymore. Hold on. Rip X the Everything app, Jorbs. I still have my X account, but I delete all my tweets pretty regularly. Like, the only thing that you get if you have tweets up is, like, I don't know. One, people call you slurs every now and then, and two, they might deport you, I guess. Like, these are the potential upsides. I guess there's some, like, nostalgia thing. But I wasn't really partaking in the nostalgia anyway. Literally covers the credits with his face, yikes. Oh, this fucking Jorbs. Nice, populated. That's very cool. Congratulations. Hope the interview goes well. Alright, at least one more Ironclad. Hexago stacked this time. 2 elites again. Also, we find a Winged Boots. Nope. Last time we took 18 damage to remove 2. I think taking 18 damage in Ironclad's better than on other characters because there are a lot of hallway fights where you actually overheal at the start if your deck gets a little bit stronger than the starter deck, so. We don't hate this option, but we do hate those rewards. Anonymous user, thanks for gifting us up to Shippa Dippa. Appreciate it. BLS. I mean, I want to skip. Metamorphosis is fucking atrocious. I might take Sadistic Nature because it costs 0. If I find a Shockwave, all of a sudden it's an okay card. You sometimes like Metamorphosis. I've tried Metamorphosis like twice, because like it's been terrible every time I've tried it, and conceptually it seems like it should be terrible, but there's some part of my brain that's like, put 0 cost attacks against elites in Act 1, that could be useful. And then it just isn't. It's just really bad. Okay, so not a strong start, but that's okay. We can claw our way back, maybe. I don't know, what are you meant to do differently when your start isn't strong? Interesting question. I'm really not sure. It doesn't immediately seem obvious to me that the game actually has the flexibility to play differently to adjust to that. It kind of feels like you still just do the thing that would make you as strong as possible and hope it works out. Clothesline with Sadistic Nature? Let's try it. Not my favorite card to start with. The issue is that Bash also costs 2, so it's kind of hard to play. Okay, so far Sadistic Nature costs 0 and deals 5, I don't know. Not so bad. Hey Truskies! Fire Potion's very good. Combust is kind of like a debuff. I'd like to take all 3 of these. Obviously I can't. Blood for blood against Hexaghost kind of makes sense. You can discount it straight away. Combust against sentries makes sense. Combust does deal you a lot of damage though. It's like very noticeable if you pay attention that you're on less health because of Combust. I don't have any sustain relics yet. I don't think I'm like desperate for AoE to a point where I have to take Combust yet. Not over other good cards. I'd take it over Sorry. I'd take it over skipping, but you know. Spot weakness can also miss against Hexaghost, and a lot of my damage, not a lot of my damage, but a substantial amount of my damage is coming from sadistic nature, which spot weakness doesn't affect. So I think I've talked myself into a blood for blood. Sadistic nature bash wins the fight because I believe that goes through shield, yeah? I was wrong. Well, apply a strike too. Apparently I just don't understand how sadistic nature works. Armament seems good. Question marks or hallway fights? Question marks seem conceptually like the vibe. It feels like a question mark would give you more ability to debuff enemies than a hallway fight. But I don't believe that that's actually how the game works. Doesn't the vibe kind of like, doesn't that just look like it would give you like a poison vial or something? I played a lot of roguelikes at this point in my life. I have intuitions about them which are apparently not necessarily correct. I think we want to go this way for a different reason than what I was thinking. I don't think I want the super elite, and I don't think I want to shop. So I think this way is just a better path. Also, late act question marks over hard hallways are probably okay with a weaker deck. So yeah, I was thinking about like this in terms of do I want another card reward right now? But I think the fact is I just want to go that way. So let's just go that way. This is probably a transform at this point in the run. That is a very good transform. Alright, cool. Drawing blood for blood turn 1 here is kind of troll. Could have been a combust. Spot weakness would also be better here. Transforming sadistic nature there. Sadistic nature is a better card than strike. Ow! In Hardstack, Ascension 20, Heart, Defect, mostly surviving Act 1, took a break and just can't get back to at least getting back to late Act 3. Any help? And I'm not allowed to say play better. Hey Raven, how are you? I can say play better. It's probably largely that you need to play better. If you are not reaching Act 3 anyway, I think focusing on building a deck which survives Act 1 and 2 first is probably a useful thing to do, and then try to build a strategy that beats Act 3 or 4 out of that, instead of perhaps you're like aiming for a deck that beats Act 3 and 4 and just dying in Act 1 and 2. That would be the big macro thing I would suggest. And then I just, in general, assume that people are losing a lot more health than they realize by playing hallway fights wrong with the deck they have. Like, people get so fixated on, like, what's my late game build meant to be, and building that sort of thing, and don't think about what cards are good right now, and what plays should I make this turn, and what potions should I take, and what do my relics do to help me take different paths and stuff like that. So, yeah, mostly get good. But more generally, get good at the things that are happening in Act 1 and 2 and think less about the end of the game. Inflame? Can't really take Clash into Hexaghost. Havoc. I do love a Havoc. I'll take Inflame though. I kind of think I have to rest here, because I don't have a fire potion anymore. Or I could just not fight the elite, I guess. You one elite, Act 1. The thing is, if the elite's gonna deal me like 60 damage for one relic, that's not actually a good trade right now. So... and losing that fire potion just hurt my ability to kill elites a lot. You don't understand how I pick acrobatics and 1 damage card and then I beat Lagavulin. Well, probably I'm thinking a lot more about optimizing lines and fights. There's no way this beats an elite, is there, with no potions, no relics? I can just upgrade, like, blood for blood armaments. Or blood for blood and flame, even. And we get a relic. Yeah, okay. Hemo would have saved me a substantial amount of health. Fire breathing. Doesn't fire breathing seem like it should work with sadistic nature? I think this is a... I'm just going to try to make my deck serviceable for the Act 1 boss fight, and then I'll lose an Act 2 sort of situation. Getting through the Act 1 boss fight shows me a rare card and a boss relic, and that can forgive a lot of sins. So I'm thinking about just taking Fire Breathing because it's the best card against Hexaghost, and also very good against Sentries. If we have to take Anger, though. I'm kind of low against Gremlin Up. And also Anger is just like a better card. So maybe we do that instead. I liked the armaments upgrade a bit more than usual because I wanted to upgrade Sadistic Nature. And if you're upgrading a 0-cost card, like, you're going to be able to play the other cards in your hand too. And so I want those to be upgraded as well. Yeah, just like a small note. Also, perhaps worth noting that upgrading Sadistic Nature isn't, like, actually very good here. So my desire to do that is not, like, good. It's just what I wanted. I'm doing much, much, much better in the run after rolling Lagavulin and getting a Battle Trance. Actually kind of funny to me how much that helps. Doesn't take too much to make your deck better. I don't think I've ever enjoyed a gacha game in my life in Tong Fu. Have I ever considered which cards, if any, are one-card solutions for Act 1 bosses? Not really. I don't think it's a very useful heuristic, because you are allowed to fight things with more than one card. I care about which combinations of cards beat Act 1 bosses. I could just go second armaments. It's kind of strong with Battle Trance, no? Rupture not working. You're not good enough to make anger good. You just play it when you draw it. Just click the card. Doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I could go armaments, I could go pommel. I don't really have a block card. Let's take another armaments then. Just because it blocks for 5. It's like fine. Sure. I have successfully... That was meant to be successfully, but I said it poorly. I have successfully... Ooh. Ooh. Put myself slightly above the 36 HP breakpoint for Hexaghost. Hey, Hat Machine, how are you? Is closed captioning canceling me again? Fucking closed captioning. I actually think this is a pretty easy one. Thanks for the 45-month set machine. Okay, at worst I have Fire Potion. Offering? Is that allowed? Holy shit. Gosh. Offering's gonna have to do a lot of work here. Offering is kind of like a boss relic, though. I could see Sacred Bark with Block Potion, Fire Potion. It's like a pretty good start for Sacred Bark. I could also see Empty Cage with just like my deck, to be honest. I think my deck's pretty good with Empty Cage. The double Armaments Plus and Battle Trance and Offering just seems like it leads to some very explosive turns if I take 2 of the bad cards out. Also Blood for Blood and Anger like it. I don't love Calling Bell here. I think this is a deck which really likes card removes, I guess, is the way I'm thinking about it. So I like this more than usual. I like this less than usual. I don't think this deck has large reasons to care about relics more or less than usual. I guess the largest reason is that it doesn't have any yet, but you know. I don't know if that actually means it needs them more. It kind of means that I should be building a strategy that can win without them, given that I don't have them. Sacred Bark is good with these potions. I just think 2 removes. 2 removes is so many removes here. And my deck's still too heavily slanted toward attacks. So getting rid of 2 strikes is nice. Two elites and champ. Can I kill champ right now? Kinda. We've got an entire act. I probably just go to the shop. I don't know if it's better. I think I do want this for the one that's still alive. Slay the Spire 2 is based off an indie game called Slater Spider. No, I stopped reading the newsletter like 6 months ago, Hat Machine. Maybe more. Get potion for 3 health. I don't quite think I'm into it. Although, like, one thing I'm getting out of the shop is a chance to refresh potions, also. Can be offered a potion that fight. Unfortunate. I'd really like this deck to not have to take Cleave. So I'm not going to take it. We may discover later that that was a bad idea. I don't think we need Rampage. We've got Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood's like a Rampage that you already played 4 times, or whatever. Two offerings? It's a lot of offerings. I don't have any sustain. It's a lot of offerings, though. Bag of Marbles to strip artifact charges so Sadistic Nature can hit faster. That's kind of hype. Transmutation is back, yep. Need campfires. Okay. I'm gonna need some way to actually beat Champ. But I think this does enough stuff for like getting me there to be worth doing. I think I just have to like spend stuff. Let's just spend this on this. Because I won't go to a shop for the rest of the act unless there's a question mark shop. Holy shit. Have you ever seen something that beautiful before? Wow. I'd like to win the fight without taking damage again. Kind of awkward that Blood for Blood still costs 2, huh? It needs a ping so we can take damage. Yeah, that's probably the one thing that the deck most needs added to it is a curse that deals us a lot of damage. That's good thinking by you. Agree 100%. Do I take a Seeing Red? I've got double offering. I don't know. I do have an Unceasing top. I think I'll take it. We take it for the Unceasing top, weirdly. Doesn't feel like a good fight for me. A lot of the cards I care about already cost 0. I don't have... Oh, shit. I didn't have Sadistic Nature in play. In my time of need, it abandoned me. Successfully got Potion Chance a little bit higher, that's nice. I kind of want this Pummel. I also kind of want another Inflame. Plan for Champ right now is to just like play as many Angers as I possibly can with 68 starting health. Which might not be very many Angers. But Inflame does help with that plan. Shit. Upgrading here is kind of greedy. It only costs me 5 health, gotta do it. Apparition's pretty good with double offering. Never lucky. Also just like kind of good on Ironclad. Deck is going to have an insane first 4 to 5 turns. Yeah, and it's going to draw a lot of Angers. I think I played that wrong. It's okay. I'm personally over it. Let's continue playing wrong. Nice. Horncleat. I don't hate a Horncleat. Havoc with Unceasing Top and double Armaments Plus. Actually? Okay. Meat on the Bone, very real. With Meat on the Bone, I wonder if I start preferring hallways to campfires. There are quite a lot of very good powers. One thing that Double Offering does is let you put a power in play, right? I could go this way instead of this way. I kinda like it. Time Warner, thanks for the 79 months, appreciate it. Gods, I had a lot of health back then. Interesting. Keck W, as the kids are saying these days, Keck G. What? Bless you? I wanted to play all the apparitions so that I would still be intangible for my offerings. Ascension 20 Deathless Challenges. Does that mean going from Ascension 0 to Ascension 20? I think that's kind of just like making a new account. Thanks for 4 months, Robbie. Appreciate it. Last time I played a new account, I got from 0 to 20 on all the characters with 3 losses total. I think. Like 3 losses across the 4 characters. I died with Watcher like fairly early. And Defect at like 17, and I don't remember who the other one was. Yeah, I guess I don't actually remember this. Don't trust my recollection of this. Apparently I don't remember. I feel like I got through Ascension 20 Heart with Ironclad without dying, and Silent died at some point somehow. Charles didn't die? Really? Okay. I'll believe you if you feel confident about that. By the pigeonhole principle, that means I completed one of the characters deathless. It does. It's kind of a weird thing though, because like playing that many runs of low difficulty, at some point it's a bit of a like exercise in self-control more than anything else. Kind of want the dual wield. It hits blood for blood really well, and it hits sadistic nature. I'm still not done believing in sadistic nature, I guess. Mostly just hits blood for blood really well, but like, that's actually pretty good. There's nothing wrong with hitting blood for blood really well. Just take it. Book of Stabbing. Double upgraded sadistic with shockwave. That's what I'm usually thinking about, yeah. You see me daydreaming in class. That's why. Certainly want to hit armaments. Guess I'll just play this now. Huh. Guess I'm always going to play this and it's always going to cost 1. It really feels to me like chemokinesis should debuff the enemy, but instead it just deals you 2 damage. Kind of weird. Bloodletting. Bloodletting, pretty cool with Unceasing Top. Not quite as cool with 34 max HP. It's a little iffy with 34 max HP. I'm gonna take it anyway. Not what I would have picked. I'm tiny metaphorically. I'm doing pretty well. The weather is I've been asleep during the day. Sleep schedule has been a little bit out of whack. Got kind of cold and dark very quickly, which is a large part of why I've been asleep during the day. You know what? The deck's doing okay. Weather in Seattle is wetter than average. That would not surprise me. My roof started leaking at some point. Because like the rain was not only raining, but it was also raining at an angle. So it was like hitting underneath one of the overhangs on my roof that had a little like gap in it or something. This is my second time fighting Sekko this act. I don't think this is a very good fight for me. I would rather not, but I guess here we are again. Havoc upgrade, huge. Got several hours of snow this week. I still in my head think it's summer. Alright, didn't die again. Kind of max HP. We're gonna take feed. We're gonna take feed. Yeah. I think. Nothing else here really helps against Champ, right? I do suspect that this is a pretty difficult Champ fight, though. We'll see how it goes. Might just upgrade Battle Trance to try to maximize my chance of hitting card draw plus armaments in the same turn. Great start. I went through the entire act with these potions. Kind of awkward. Since your last here, you've obtained the status of fiancé. That is worth celebrating. Well done. I'm going to click this one, and then I'm going to, like, very tragically dual wield Inflame instead of Sadistic Nature. It's so sad. I don't know, I'm sad about it. I don't think I'm playing Havoc because I don't want to draw an Apparition. I'm not being attacked right now. I'd also kind of prefer not to hit an Offering. Oh, the top card was Apparition. There you go. Yeah, I don't really want to hit an Offering when I'm not intangible. Okay, my draw pile looks very bad. Maybe it'll be fine somehow. Anger does hit for 30. I didn't get attacked. That's kind of huge. We really want to hit dual wield, not bloodletting. But even if we do hit bloodletting... Oh shit, Unceasing Top doesn't work because like it draws the dual wield, but we don't have blood for blood anymore. Alright, we really want to hit dual wield. Yes! That is a lot better than not hitting dual wield there. Now... choices. I do have a block potion still. I'm not frail next turn. I'm gonna try to get the feed this fight. Lake, not a bad turn, right? Oh shit, it's dead. I did not think I could kill it that turn. I was thinking in my head about how I would make it so I managed to draw feed again. And then I just had lethal. Cool. Very good fight, very good fight. I think I'm taking Fiend Fire. I'm trying to like imagine a world where I don't take Fiend Fire, and it seems very hard. It does kind of front load the deck even more. Although this deck is potentially thin enough that Unceasing Top Anger could be a thing. I already saw Ornamental Fan, so I don't know how I'll be blocking if I do that. Maybe Apparitions? I don't know. Maybe just max HP with feed. I have an act and a bit to get max HP with feed. Well, you can't really feed if you were Fiend firing your entire deck away. Because Fiend is probably in your hand, right? Pyramid. I don't know that this is actually an incredible Runic Pyramid, but the other ones seem worse. If I were to take a different one, like, I would probably take Runic Cube. I don't know. We're okay with the pyramid. I don't think I'm like 100% to win yet. I think I'm like at least 75. I do have dual wield feed Runic Pyramid. That gets you a decent way in this game. How greedy? Very greedy? I think very greedy. This is not dual wield. This is not your beautiful dual wield. This is also not your beautiful dual wield? What the fuck, game? Okay, do I have an armaments? No. Alright. Kind of days locked here, aren't I? I give up. +8 isn't bad, though. It's like a spot weakness. Spot weakness plus, pretty good card with Runic Pyramid, in my opinion. Oh. Am I trying to be at under half health? I think so. Is feed upgraded? No. I want to hold on to armaments. These turns are a lot better than the other turns. So I'm going to heal for 4 and go to 50, so I want to be at 21. Pass. Another disarm seems good. Oh shit. Oh shit, plus 16 max HP. Look, it either happens or it doesn't. This one, these two both explode, so it's not really like I can't even greed. If it doesn't happen by the end of turn 3, it doesn't happen. That's so sad. Needs to replay Despacito. Trying to thanks for the 56 months. Appreciate it. Oh? Excuse me. Little flatulence there. Oh, man. Did I know that joke is 8 years old? Almost old enough to date the president? Ugh. Want to take a little bit more damage. That was a bad Fiendfire hit. Maybe I should have taken Fiendfire. Maybe Fiendfire is bad. Seems like the only sensible takeaway now. Friend, I am going to need you... Actually, I can just do this. Because you have more thorns now. Nice. Dark Embrace? It doesn't feel that much like a deck that needs Dark Embrace, but also... I don't know, have you ever seen me not take Dark Embrace before? I don't remember that happening. I could take Intimidate. Just like got Runic Pyramid, Double Offering. Battle Trance plus Unceasing Top. I mean, it's not a very good Dark Embrace. If I got another, like, 30 max HP, optimistic based on how that last one went. But if I do, all of a sudden Dark Embrace starts feeling reasonable. If I don't, it feels like I should take something that's more relevant straight away, like an Intimidate. Let's see how long it takes me to regret that. I already regret it. It would be so good here. I definitely skipped some Act 1 Dark Embraces this month without having a Dark Embrace yet. Hey Luna, how are you? Just play Offering while I'm intangible, I guess. It's nice to have good sustain, at least. Makes the Offerings much more playable. Why is it hitting for 24? Oh, this is big attack. I thought that was its shield attack. Oh, poor Writhing Mess. What have they done to you? Okay, we have feed next turn. We have feed another turn from now to save 3 health or whatever. Good shit. Whirlwind. Look. It's kind of late for a Whirlwind. I don't think I'm going to take it. I'll be strong. There are definitely some fights where I kind of do want it, though. And you to play around it that time. No one fools Jorbs twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Also shame on you. Why are you doing that? Kind of manipulative. Void NN. Unfortunately, one does not feed on the transient. One does not simply feed on the transient. I could have with a much different Fiend Fire, maybe. Seems unlikely, though. I mean, that one's upgraded. What do you want me to do? Like, come on. This is the equivalent of them putting candy in the checkout aisle at the grocery store. I just like couldn't say no anymore. I ran out of the brain power required to resist. It's probably fine. Probably fine. I think the best upgrades might be apparitions for the rest of the run here. Like if I draw apparition turn 1 of the Hearthfight, it's a absolute disaster, right? But if it's upgraded, then it isn't a disaster anymore. 4 head. Who's defend or clothesline? Clothesline's certainly made worse by having a shockwave. lose Clothesline. Clothesline tried its best. Maybe I should have dual wielded that. With dual wield and feet in hand, I actually can play Fiendfire. We can dual wield the feed while our hand is full, and one of them will go in the discard pile, and then we can Fiendfire. I'm not sure I want to, but I can. Like, I could also just dual wield Blood for Blood and not Fiendfire, and that seems kind of fine. I think for now I'm doing neither. Just waiting patiently to draw energy. Damn it, Dark Embrace! I know Fiendfire is not in my draw pile, which makes Havoc a bit better. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Good fight. Bottled Tornado. I mean, if I hadn't taken Dark Embrace, what would I do with this Bottled Tornado? That is some gigantic brain play. Most people would not have found that line. Anyway, fair enough. Dark Embrace it is. So I can play Double Apparition, or I can just Battle Trance into armaments and keep them. Easy. Means that I don't have to worry about the first two daggers. This is why I figured I could get away without Whirlwind. Apparitions to daggers just kind of die to their own fight AI. Boot Dream Dead go next. Man. Hate to see it. Did I win? Could not have killed that without Sadistic Nature. Standard Sadistic Nature lethal. I have been offered Dark Embrace 3 floors in a row or something. I think one's plenty. I think one is plenty. Second win looks good here. Looks very good. We have an orange palettes. Orange palettes are relevant with Battle Trance. And also a bunch of other things. I found a Rage. Rage for the Unceasing Top Anger Dream. I think everything in the game kind of dies before my deck gets to that form. But still. I don't know. Rage is certainly an okay card here. I don't play that many attacks. have mostly removed them. I think a Blood for Blood got too strong after the buff late in development. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of stuff got stronger. I don't know what too strong is. Nunchaku helps the anger infinite. Interesting. Have I seen calipers yet? Because we could go rage anger infinite with calipers for Oh, actually what you do is you rage anger infinite and keep going until you draw rage again, huh? And then you have rage in your hand for next time. I just want to click on this because it's weird. Not much real reason that it would be good. I'm upgrading Apparition over going to Hallway Fights despite having a Feed Plus and Pyramid. Because it's faster than fighting the Hallway Fights mostly. Feed plus Pyramid and Meat on the Bone. It's a good second wind. Do I really need 2 wins? I don't know, probably. Probably healthy for some reason. Fucking hell. You know, I specifically checked that I didn't have Fiendfire. So that I couldn't exhaust my feed. This does kind of seem like a run that I could lose from mistakes like that too. Plus I've got like buying Nunchaku, which is... Ooh, feel no pain. I'll take this elixir too. Yeah, buying Nunchaku is like... I don't know, is that a mistake? Like in the context of winning the game, yes. In the context of trying to do something fucking weird? I don't know, is it? It does seem like a way to do something fucking weird. Do you think it's Fiendfire? His Havoc has not been kind. If it's Fiendfire, do I lose the run? No, I think I'm fine. We'll see in red first. Fuck. Can it really be a mistake if you did it on purpose? Exactly, exactly. Thank you so much for your insightful comment. Finally, someone else gets it. All right, Apparition. Useful draw. Shockwave into Apparition's kinda bad here. Awkward. You know what? People routinely placed straw around strawberry to protect the fruits from snails. Huh. Is that a successful way to protect yourself from a snail? Driver's time eater. See what I can do. It feels slightly iffy to be trying to feed on Big Bird too. I don't know, this turn was pretty good. Maybe I'll be okay. Leave this on. Only block for 21. Ooh, what if I hit Bloodletting off Havoc? I want to play this Rage. I can't believe that didn't work. Oh, it did work. Nice. I only actually have 2 skills in hand. Since when do we build fun stuff? I don't know if it was entirely on purpose. this lethal? It looks like it's lethal. Nice. Tim. Oh. I just want to play the apparition anyway. I can upgrade the apparition with armaments for next turn, but I'm playing offering. Oh. Power. Skill. Attack. It means I draw 5 cards next turn. Very useful in my Runic Pyramid deck with 7 cards still in hand. Alright, so maybe that was not the most important thing to do in retrospect. Good night, Cotillion Paran. Double disarm should do a lot of work in this fight. What would happen if I Fiend Fired? I'd probably be fine. Starting to not have much health left. What does time taste like? Bile. This is actually being studied. Hemo while it's only dealing 1 damage to me. It's a lot of very healthy 5 life with offering in hand. Don't click that card. Shouldn't I have, like, more strength than this? I got rid of spot weakness. Oh. I guess to get out of my hand. Playing this to get out of my hand slash deck. Did I also get rid of dual wield? Wild choices so far. Time soup, multiple people have told you so. And are these trustworthy people? People can just say anything. Go to 1? Feel okay about it. Ooh, I kind of wanted to keep Rage. Maybe Rage is the other card I play. I guess this is not feeding. Unless I go... Slimed into Havoc into something. Play this first so it's in my next draw pile. Ah! I didn't know that was still in my deck. Oh my god, that was the worst Havoc I've ever had. Incredible end to the run though. A++++. It would have been a fun Act 4. Oh well. GG. I think Havoc got me every way it could. I think it exhausted Feed with Fiendfire when Feed was in my hand. And it exhausted Feed when Fiendfire was in my hand. And then it killed me. Oh, that was very funny. Alright, A+. A++, good. That was a good run. That was a like 4 p.m. win, but a 10:30 p.m. loss. Is what that one was. Well. Good moment. Little bit of the old fun in my video game. That was 3 hours of Spire. Shall I play a 4-hour Spirit Island run and still be awake at 2:30 a.m.? Probably. My current mental capacity is a little concerning for playing Spirit Island, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, I could play that Magic game instead. That one does not require any mental capacity. Alright. Have to change my title on YouTube, I guess. I have not checked out Dispatch now. How do you ever play new games when there are so many games that are good already? I just don't understand it. I just played as Scotland, or against Scotland, which means I will now play against Sweden, and then I will have completed a full rotation of the adversaries. And then I have to decide what to do next. I don't know. Ooh, might. This is the first time I've had an aspect, I think. No. There was one other time. I think I got a lightning's swift strike aspect. Thank you, Brainfest. Very worth a clip. We have Thunder Speaker. Thunder Speaker's fun. Thunder Speaker's entire thing is moving Dahan around and then helping them kill the invaders. Each Dahan deals damage equal to the number of your presence in target land. So yeah, you like stack up the enemies and then stack the Han up with them and then play Manifestation of Power and Glory and they all die. It's a basic idea. I don't know. I played a lot of Thunder Speaker a long time ago, but I feel like it's been at least a year since last time I played it. I don't remember, like, general strategy with this. I remember its growth track's kind of weird. But I don't remember why I think that. The fact that you only gain power cards by reclaiming is kind of interesting, huh? It means we have to reclaim more than other spirits, probably. What else does that mean? A lot of the way that you get major powers in this game is you have cards in your discard pile and you gain a card and choose to get a major power and then forget one of the cards in your discard pile. And that way you get to play more turns before you reclaim from your discard pile because you're like getting major powers into your hand to cover your turn for you. But if you're reclaiming all your cards before you gain your power cards, it's kind of harder to get major powers, isn't it? Like they cost a bit more. I don't know. Cost in like quotation marks. I don't know exactly how to quantify that, but it just seems like it's true. We have the Might form of Rockimbo. Rockimbo, one of my favorite characters, very simple, is why Rockimbo is one of my favorite characters. I don't know what the Might form does. It seems like it takes away 3 defend from our sacred sites. Here, this is the... That's not the normal one. That's the normal one. The normal one defends 3 in every land where you have a sacred site. It only has 1 of these. So I'm guessing that it adds this and takes away the 3 defend where we have sacred sites. What all does this say? You may play an additional power card by paying 1 energy plus its cost. Okay, so we can play more cards. That's cool. Especially since this character, I think, has an easier time of getting more energy per turns than card plays per turn, right? So it's much easier to play 3 cards in turn. We can get to here and then start playing 3 cards per turn. This is probably where we're aiming, I imagine. And we can get this to let somebody repeat a 3-cost card. So we need to find a good 3-cost card for somebody to repeat, I guess. What else? You do 1 damage, plus 1 damage with each damage dealing power used this turn. Again, gain a power card. Whoa. $3 green. How quickly can I gain a power card? Like turn 2? Huh! And it's fast speed. I don't know if that matters that much. So if on turn 2 I played all 3 of these, which cost 7, I could gain a power card. Getting a power card's good. It's a card game. Getting more cards lets you win. Erkin Steel, thanks for the 71 months. Appreciate it. Is it true that Thunder Speaker is considered super strong? I don't know. The game can be played in enough different ways that I feel like for most of the spirits, like sometimes they're good and sometimes they aren't. I don't know. I don't know. Eyes Watch from the Trees also shifts Dahan around, so that has some synergy with Thunder Speaker, probably. This spirit's just kind of like middling and fine. We're pretty good at defending against invaders. This is a really good defend 0 cost. Just hits any land that somebody has presence in. And we can even make it defend 8 for 1 energy. I can use this to move Dahan for Thunder Speaker. That's probably good. Actually, let's look at how these line up. Because this is slow. You're allowed to move your presence with Dahan? You are. Okay, so we could, for example, use this one at slow speed to bring Thunder Speakers, 3 Dahan, and 3 Presence into a region, and then use Thunder Speaker to deal 9 damage. That's like a 2-card combo that deals 9 damage and requires a bit of setup, but it's setup that's like what I want to be doing anyway, so it's not like the setup seems that costly. I think Thunder Speaker, walking around with a stack of Dahan, is the entire point of the character, pretty much. Ooh, also, that would be a 3 cost that I could duplicate. I could blow up the territory I was in with Thunder Speaker, then move to a different one, and then blow up that one as well. Do I like start with extra? Ooh, I didn't know you had aspects. Do I start with extra energy? No. Okay. So maybe we can't do that on turn 1. Now we have Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. This is a fun character. I don't know how strong it is, but it's a fun character. It can't destroy the enemies. Instead of destroying them, when it would destroy them, it generates a bunch of fear. So its island should get out of control, because we're never killing the enemies, but also it should generate a trillion fear and win me the game. Sweden 6 isn't too bad. It's actually difficulty 8 only, so my title says difficulty 10+, but I guess Sweden's considered pretty easy. Their 2 things, pretty much in general, are that their cities and villages deal more damage and ravage, and they turn Dahan into villages when they explore into regions with isolated Dahan. So we want to stack up our Dahan a little bit. That was a very vague overview of what their rules do. The rules are a bit more complicated than what I said, but that's like the general vibe. In each board, a village is added to the wetlands with the fewest invaders. When do they start escalating? Pretty soon. Go there. Sure. I'll allow it. Okay. Now we begin turn 1. Okay. So this seems like an important thing to deal with, and like it's going to require a card. Gather a Dahan and it destroys an explorer. And deal with it for 2 energy. Bit expensive now. Maybe worth it though. Okay, I don't know. Over here, obviously I'm going to have to defend here, but I should be able to, and that'll clear them. They'll build a village, hit for 4, I'll defend 4. Like this next turn? So I guess I want to set up to have this next turn, which is a double presence growth and then another double presence growth. And then I have to play 2 moons and greens next turn. Which means this turn, I'm doing like Whispered Guidance through the night, maybe? But I can only grow 2 away and I can only target it from a jungle. Ooh. What if I gathered 3 Dahan into here? It doesn't build. It attacks for 6. I think this doesn't quite work. I can also solve this by just clicking this button. Huh, maybe I'll just do that, actually. I just noticed Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares is about to fucking die. It's a bit concerning. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we come over here to help. Also, is this actually better than getting a power card? Power cards are kind of good. My innate's not that good here. Like, if I can proc tier 2 of it, it's okay, but in general, Sweden hits harder than usual, so these sorts of things are not going to be as useful, and we're going to have to find different ways to deal with them. I want to undo. Let's get a power card instead. Huh. Two very strong cards here. Gift of Nature's Connection, very strong. Call to Trade, very strong. Call to Trade's fast? So, if I take Call to Trade, if I have a Dahan here, which is required to target it, I could gather the village out of here, and then I could turn this thing's Ravage into a build. And like the one card for 1 energy deals with all of their threats in jungles for the first 2 turns. And I can just do something else with all of my other resources. The problem is, I don't know what to do with them. Not convinced there are other things to do. What if instead I Call to Trade here, and that deals with that, and then I use all my other resources to try to deal with this shit? That seems a little bit better. And I think that's doable as well. Alright, let's say Call to Trade. It makes me very sad not to take Gift of Nature's Connection. But I think it's okay. Gift of Nature's Connection lets me like kick major powers very early and stuff like that. It's very good. I just take this. How often do you reclaim? Not that often. Yeah. We can just go Call to Trade. I can go 3 away. Let's go all the way over here and start helping out. Bring up Dreams and Nightmares to not die, maybe. I think I only want to play 1 card this turn anyway. Well, I don't know. Do I want this? Maybe I do want this. But then what's my plan next turn? I don't know. Plan next turn is like go... Oh, actually, I have to go here next turn, so this doesn't work. I get to add presence at 2 and 0. I have to be in this region for this card to work. So instead, let's just go over here. Ring of Dreamers and Nightmares has a thing where it likes to stack a bunch of Dahan into the same place at the start of the game. I'm not seeing a like super easy way to do that right now. But also just in general, I want to gather Dahan against this adversary. Alright, we'll go like this. There, I played one spirit's turn. I have this worked out, I have this worked out, I have this loosely worked out. No, I have this hard worked out, I have this one loosely worked out. One spirit done. Alright, Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. It's got a really weird growth track. It takes 3 turns of adding 1 presence per turn to get to 3 card plays. So mostly you just stay at 2 card plays for the entire game, which is a little bit boring. And the idea is to find a major power which works very, very well with your passive, where you generate lots of fear by killing things, and then just like play it as much as you can. And get this Air Moon. Any target spirit gains an element, they have at least one of. Get that worked out to get it kicking. So that takes a little while. I kind of just want to start looking at major powers. It feels like the way I win the game is find the good major powers, right? Two damage per blight. For each blight in adjacent lands, 1 damage. Sort of combos with getting beaten up. Also, I do have the elements to kick it already, if I keep Predatory Nightmare. Sure. I'm not paying 2 energy for that. We will go in here. And we will gather some Dahan somewhere. I haven't worked out how I'm not blighting here yet, by the way. Maybe Earth Himbo actually does that. We do like a big working our way around in a circle thing. Because Rock Himbo has invaders skip all actions and target land this turn. That might be worth hitting this with. Rock Himbo is going to lose a presence there, but it's not that big a deal. Gather 2 explorers and 2 Dahan. Probably we draw the Fruitful Earth and hope that prevents a build next turn. I think my setup's different, is it? I can't tell. Do I just start looking at major powers with you as well? It's kind of fun. Maybe I do. There's Rituals of Destruction, which I cannot target there because I don't have Dahan there. Unless Thunder Speaker puts Dahan there. Holy! If I could target it there, it would wipe them. Can you gather 3? We've gotten full circle. Push up to 4. We only have 2. We need 3 Dahan there. Can I play 2 cards per turn? I can't even play 2 cards per turn. Huh. Alright, let's try this. We're gonna go here to get a bit closer to our friends, I think. You're welcome, Mirage. Here? 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 I think here to get closer to our friends. I'm gonna go Rituals of Destruction, and because we have green, we're allowed to play another power card when we get to fast phase. And we will go draw of the Fruitful Earth, which will let target spirit repeat a power card with energy cost of 1 or less this turn. I've just realized how strong that is with Call to Trade. Huh. Or just like everything. Anyone else keep getting error 2000? Holy shit, has Y2K finally hit? What the fuck is the Trump administration doing? I am not personally getting that one. Anyway. Do I want to maybe Predatory Nightmares to push Dahan as well? Kind of feels like... I don't know, feels okay. We're making some gargantuan piles of Dahan. This cost me energy, but that's like mostly okay. Alright, how does Thunder Speaker work? I've already signed you up to play Voice of Thunder. Did nobody fix this yet? Whoops. Sudden Ambush. Oh, I was gonna play Sudden Ambush though. Only play one card this turn. Double played Call to Trade next turn, maybe? But this doesn't have ranged there, and there are no Dahan there anyway. I guess I could just play this. Has to target somewhere with Dahan, but I could put Dahan there. Could also double play this. Okay. Alright, yeah, it seems fine. So, we add... Presence. We add Presence. And we... Voice of Command to push our Presence around. And that's our entire turn. We're banking up some energy. Oh, weird. Because I use this power before I played the other card, I don't get the other parts of it. Ah, so actually I can't use it to gain a power card anytime soon. Unless I get like an elemental boon or an event that gives me an element or something like that. Oh shit. Oh, its elements apply for the rest of this innate powers thresholds. Never mind. I have learned how to read and now recognize that that's wrong. Alright, cool. Finish playing cards. We'll mysteriously abduct an explorer here. We will mischief and sabotage. Somewhere. Gather 2 Dahan, push 2 Dahan. Oh, it targets from a sacred site. Okay. Well, there then. Epadad. We will turn a fear card face up. In each land with a village, destroy an explorer per village. Is that allowed? That's like kind of a good fear card, no? Tier 1? Seems kind of good. going to put all of our Dahan in here. We just want to group them up against Sweden. Earth moves with vigor and might. +1 damage. Gift of strength. I don't think it even costs anything to repeat this. Kind of sweet. So I was gonna go Voice of Thunder. Yeah. Oh, I also have gate. Okay, yeah. Gather up to 2 explorers and 2 villages? Or 2 Dahan, rather. I think we can target here. I don't know that it matters that much. We got some jungle builds. We got some mountain explorers. Mountain explorers are good because I can pull the explorers out when I gather everyone. Also, I guess I can shoot this to stop that from building. Put a Dahan in here so I can call to trade that as well next turn. We're just using call to trade to block both of the jungle builds here. Wait, call to trade is so good on this island because it puts more like cities and stuff in their territories. These have an alternate win condition? No. Okay. I'm only just starting to understand my own genius. Sorry. I had to laugh. Alright, the Thunder Speaker is on the rampage. Gather Explorer. I think I only actually want to gather 1 Explorer, because next turn... Like, I'm going to kill the Village, City, and Explorer. If there are 2 Explorers, I actually will Ravage next turn. So no more of those. Then we'll pull these out of here, since it's already a village there, maybe? I'm not sure. But we want to try to group people up. And we can rituals. Seemed like a good play to me. Gather 3 Dahan, and then if invaders are present, make a fear. Hello! Alright, cool. Turn 2. I feel like turn 1 was pretty good. I am set up for success. In order to... It is harder than I thought it would be to proc this again this turn. And to look at a minor power, maybe? Look at minor power and hit yellow mountain green. That's very hard. I can't play Rituals of Destruction again, though. I guess I can't do it this turn, so I can't call to trade twice. So instead, I could just use the Year of Peace, Year of Perfect Stillness to control that Ravage, and call to trade to control that Ravage. Let's do this character's turn first, because I think it's a lot easier to work out. It's here, here. The coast is about to be empty. Call to trade for there. Boon of Watchful Guarding for here. Didn't get my passive. Since I didn't get my passive, I have to pay 1 energy on Boon of Watchful Guarding, but that's mostly okay, right? Strikes me as fine. These ravages are good. We got this thing over here. Words of Warning. Feel like the thing to do for that one. I could also sudden ambush to stop one of the mountain builds. But I'd have to like put a presence over here, I guess. How does this thing do? After invaders ravage, how does this thing do? That's not a sentence. For each Dahan destroyed in that ravage, destroy one of your presence. Okay. I was checking because Sweden has a thing where it transforms Dahan into villages, but apparently that doesn't destroy my presence. Not that big a deal to lose presence anyway. Let's set up our peeps with some friends. Does fire do something? Am I playing double sun? Destroy a village for every 2 Dahan in target land. Hey, why is this about to ravage? Oh, I was planning to double play Words of Warning, but I can't. Whoops. I mean, I genuinely have nothing against that. Well, I probably want to grow to a different place then. Because apparently this Dahan's dead. Gather 1 Dahan per claw you have. I don't have many claws. There aren't even claws here. What the hell? Next turn I'm reclaiming, I assume. So this turn I want to like make sure I'm ready to do stuff next turn. I'm obviously only going to get 2 card plays. I guess I'll get fire so that I can kick something. Optimistic? Very optimistic. Wait, we go to 2 card plays so we can get to 3 card plays the turn after with this growth option. I really want to click that though. Like ever. Maybe we go to 2 card plays so that next turn we can place 2 more and get to reclaim 1. That makes more sense. Sudden ambush and Words of Warning. So Words of Warning deals with this. Sudden ambush deals with this, which like we're not even ready to care about that yet really, but here we are. I do have 2 claw. I do not have a second yellow for this. What if I did manifestation instead? Then I would have a second yellow for this. I could destroy this village that they're building. And I mean, I can just use this here, presumably. I can deal 4 with it. Yeah, that seems like it wipes these 2. Feels okay. Has anyone mentioned that Eyes Watch from the Trees is really, really cute? A little bit cute. Definitely a little bit cute. Rock Himbo. How are you going to reach a point where you can play 3 cards per turn? I don't know. I want to get to 6 energy per turn first. Guard the Healing Land. So unfortunately it does not block for enough against Sweden. Am I recalling next turn? I'd prefer not to. I want to get rid of Rituals of Destruction, probably. That card's kinda garbage. It does have every single element I care about. Maybe I don't want to get rid of it. I want to gain a power card. I want to gain a major power card. Green? The Wounded Wild turns on its assailants. I think I go Infestation of Venomous Spiders, probably. There's nothing I can reasonably double play that costs 3 here, unfortunately. This only targets lands with Blight. Whereas Infestation of Venomous Spiders, as far as I can tell, just says win the game. Is that right? Probably not. We're gonna click on it though. I guess I'll keep Rituals. I was going to Year of Perfect Stillness this, but instead I could Infestation of Venomous Spiders it, which doesn't really seem better. Yeah, I think that's just not actually better. But it's something I can do next turn. A whole Year of Perfect Stillness. Yeah. Could be good, I don't know. Major power? Is Pent-Up Calamity a card worth playing twice? You know what a card worth playing twice is? Sea Monsters. I'm trying to work out if I can actually get the Sea Monsters to work here. Instruments is also pretty good. I don't actually know how that interacts with this. Instruments is very good against Sweden specifically, though, because their cities deal more damage. So it just does more damage. It doesn't really have to be kicked to be worth playing. It's just really good. I just want to do Sea Monsters, though. Isn't Sea Monsters cooler? It combos with Infestation of Venomous Spiders, too. We can get lots of beasts going, get up to 4 beasts straight away. Dump as much stuff as possible into one region and just hit it repeatedly. It's hard to play when it doesn't have Moon on it. We can, like, play it at least one time, I guess. We go here so that we can call on Midnight's Dreams this turn. Target land has the Han, gain a major power. If you forget this power, gain energy equal to the Han. You may play the major power immediately, paying its cost. YOLO. Yeah, it feels like we got some good tempo going early, and now we get to play a like greedier turn, and the next turn We'll probably take some blights, but we'll also blow some stuff up with some sort of major power. I forgot that I got to gather a village as well. Just wondering if there's a way to play it differently to do even better. I don't know. What is this? Death falls softly from open blossoms. Can only target jungles or sands, which are not the relevant thing right now, unfortunately. It does have my elements. I can't really kick it. Yeah, I can't kick it. Would have my elements, though. I don't like any of them. 1 fear and 4 disease among coastal lands on any boards. Would stop this build, but that build doesn't even matter. It would be cool to kick this. Deals a lot of damage, but I don't think I can. Alright, let's just take death. I may play the major power immediately paying its cost, but I don't have to play it immediately. Targets jungles or sands, so I could hit this. If I do that, it just kind of makes 5 fear for 4 energy. I don't know that that's very good. It's not the best rate. Okay. What it does do, though, is let me push stuff into here, so when I see monsters, this will do even more stuff. Maybe I'm into it then. Or I could like target here and start pushing these villages this way. Or push them there, and then sea monsters can target a wetland. Ooh. Alright, sure. We'll do it. Finish using powers. On each board with 9 or more villages or cities, build cards skip the highest numbered matching land. On each board with 3 or fewer, build cards cause an extra action. Don't think any of the boards are either of those things. I think we're in the middle on everything. That doesn't matter. 2 fear per board with 2 or more beasts. That's nothing. When invaders ravage the land has both Dahan and Presence, defend 5. Did I play all of my powers? I did, right? I didn't. What happened to your perfect stillness? Did I click the wrong... Like, what just happened? I clicked the wrong place? Or did it not play? Well, makes it harder. No, I don't want to do that. So, well, thanks for the 42 months. Could have been better, to be honest. Now I kind of want to push these into here less, since that's about to ravage. I don't understand what happened to your Perfect Stillness. Maybe I didn't play it. Well, that's my best guess, I guess. Gather up to 1 per thing you have. Does any land have an indicator? Not that I see. I think I didn't play it. Boop. Got your nose. Ooh. Even better play. This way I get to deal 9. And I can have Deathfall. When I kill stuff, I get Fear and push it. Cities stay, but villages get pushed. Which means now I can clear all of those structures. It's probably a bit better. Alright. It's fine. Sweden is one of the easier adversaries, so we've played it with a thing where one of your Prevent a Ravage cards doesn't work. That's fine. Whatever. Over it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I am not going to survive this turn by playing that card, I don't think. Or am I, actually? Like, I could Blight there. That's kind of okay. They make 2 Blights? I don't know if I care. The thing I would get would be I wouldn't have to reclaim, and I could keep growing presence instead. Rakimbo forgetting to play just 1 power. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, right? He keeps getting invited because because he's friends with the host, but he's not the best player. He's funny and hot. So true. Also, really, we've just made the Land Thrashes and Furious Pain stronger, so, like, what's even the issue here? It just doesn't seem that strong, though. Do we still make jokes by referencing Zoolander? Like there's a good Zoolander reference here. Bargains of Coursing Paths feels like it must be a thing that I want. Didn't read it yet, but I'm just getting those vibes. Picking up a lot of Boss Baby vibes from this card. Mark both target land and another land with 2 or more to Han. After pieces are added or moved into the marked lands, choose any land, then move those pieces directly to that land. That sounds like it can just stack all of the invaders in the same place. Is that good? Bringus Dingus, you like playing that guy? Which one's Bringastinkus? Is that this one? I do wish I could get the presents from one of my tracks instead of play. I also wish I could kick it this turn. Air, air. I'm just one element short, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't require moon. Oh shit, what if Rock Kimbo can make you double play it? So we're kind of like taking 2 regions away from the invaders forever every time we play the card. I could see that mattering. How does it exactly read? After pieces are added or moved into marked lands. Yeah. So even when I do things like when Ravaging adds a blight to a land, also add a village to an adjacent land, I could put that village into the place I'm trying to put stuff. Alright, I'm almost certainly going to click on this, but I'd like to take a second and try to work out if I can manage to kick it this turn. And then I'm going to click on it anyway. I've already seen one of the things that grants an element. Unfortunately. Also, is it 6 damage that does an extra blight? Yeah. Kind of rude. Also, this thing's presence used to be over here, now it's dead. Also, there are like no Dahan in wetlands. That's a little iffy. Because what I'd want to do is play this on like 2 wetlands with an explorer in them. And then the explorer would build the village and the village would go somewhere else and would deal with ravages next turn with it. But I'm not starting with any wetlands with Dahan, so I'd have to push it fast speed. Seems kind of hard. And also I would have to be able to add my presence to the place, so I'd have to like push them to here at fast speed. Push 1 Dahan there with this thing's passive. I don't know how I'm pushing the second. Also, it only targets 1 away from a sacred site. So, kind of not even true. What's Rock Kimbo doing? Looking at a minor power, I think. We need one with yellow, mountain, green. How hard could that be? Oh, strong constant currents, so close. I like the idea of pushing things into a region that's set up to suck all the stuff somewhere else too. That sounded kind of inappropriate. That's my only fast speed thing. Could try Voracious Growth, not in love with it. It only targets coast, which I am not in. So if I played it this turn, it would be doing literally nothing. Unless I could increase the range of the targeting. If I could increase the range of the targeting, I could move these to Han to here. And I could put Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares there, and then I could use the bargain there and there or something. And I'd put the village here and the city here. But I would need to increase my range somehow. So let's look at the other characters. Let's reclaim some stuff. I think... Oh, I think I'm going miners? I only have 2 energy anyway. So if I hit a good major power, I just couldn't even play it this turn. This has a lot of my elements. Seems quite good. Defend 5, also kinda good. Fire in the Sky, also kinda good, also has a lot of my elements. They're all pretty good. Here, isolate, defend. I think I'm taking Fire in the Sky. Turning on my fire power seems good. And then one more minor elemental thing. Except the Strength of Multitudes does seem good. Defend 5 for 0. That is a workable price for Defend 5. Promises of Protection. I mean, we can promise them protection, but we're not actually protecting them, so I don't know that that's it. Unfortunate that Sweden deals 4 with an explorer in a village. Otherwise, this would be great. If they only dealt 3. What about this one? You're also reclaiming cards. You might be taking a major power. I don't know. I think we click this button. Shouldn't point at people, the Logium. It takes me such a long time to parse everything in this game. Like, spend like 6 minutes looking at cards and then look at chat. Okay. I don't love any of these. Probably taking Sleep and Never Waken, but I'm not in a Sands, so I can't play it. It does seem like a good card, yeah. It's a good 3-cost thing to play twice, which I didn't have yet. Wait, Ravages are happening in... Ravages are happening in mountains. This one's dealing 9, so if I do this, that actually solves it. This one's already good. This one's already good. This one's an issue. This one's already good. This one's an issue. This one's already good. This one's an issue. One spirit's a lot of info to parse, and I'm doing 4. I mean, sure. Ank'll be fine. Probably will be okay. Do some bargaining. Wait a second. Can I kick it? kick it, because I get an element from here. Am I right? No, I'm wrong. This gives me any element I already have one of. So I could get up to 3 air. Oh shit, I can kick this. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. So I think I'm pretty happy with letting this Mountain Ravage, actually. Is what I'm learning about myself. That gives me some blights to start dealing a bunch of damage with the land Thrashes and Furious Pain. I have to target another place with 2 Dahan with my bargain. Alright, back to trying to work that shit out. This one is like exploding and we're okay with it. One damage, nice. Call to trade doesn't work anywhere unless I move Dahan at fast speed. Sorry, what were you doing? This one has decent elements. I might go for ability to remove blight. There are 2 wetlands here, both are blighted. I might just like remove one of those blights and deal with, in quotation marks, one of their ravages that way. It's very much a deal with in quotation marks though. What does this do? Remove a blight, defend 4. But only at 1 range from a sacred site, so can't reach there. And it's not enough for here. It's not enough next turn because they're hitting for 9. It's kind of messed up. I could infestation these, I could infestation that, maybe infestation that. Fighting Sweden in some weird fantasy island thing. Are you just finding out about Spirit Island? This is very exciting for you. It's actually kind of a huge moment in your life. You know what? Actually, Infestation of Venomous Spiders hits here. It comes through that diagonal and then to here. It feels like it's a long way away, but it is in range. Which means I can do Infestation for that, and I can do just Sap the Strength of Multitudes for here. And I can start working out how to deal with all these wetlands. Kind of is an issue. A different way to deal with this would be like that, and then I have better elements. And I can push a bunch of Dahan into here and blow up one of the structures. Which is like fine. Actually, yeah, that gets it to a point where it's hitting for 6 next turn. And I have a card that blocks 5, so that's tons. Well, it's just barely enough, but you know. So the only ravage they're doing that I care about is this, and I'm deliberately letting them do it. Works for me. I gotta read what this says. 2 damage for Blight, 1 for Blight in adjacent lands. Okay. I do wish I could stop them from putting stuff in wetlands anywhere on the entire board. But maybe it's fine. I wonder if I deliberately want to target things with 1 explorer so that the explorer can be there so their builds can still happen and make villages. That's kind of diabolical. I don't know if there's anywhere with 1 explorer where I could do that. Oh, here? Well, there's more than 1 explorer there. Nah, I'll probably just like target here. So I can push things into here and then bring them over here and here. Targeting here means if I kill stuff here and push it out, it goes to here. I think I can just bring it straight back in again. The only thing is Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares can't destroy the same city with the same card or something. You just have to trust me that what I said matters for some reason. Yeah. Is there anyone with 1 Dahan? There. I think we're fine. Finish playing cards. This was making them not do anything this turn. Am I trying to consolidate beasts? I don't know. Probably not. Interesting, the game solves the quarterbacking problem by making it so hard to quarterback. Kinda. I don't know, you can still quarterback. Just seen it happen. Ooh, I can target any spirit with this. Hold up. I didn't realize that. It's going to be hard to do better than kicking a major power with it, right? I feel like I should probably just kick a major power with it. Okay, so we take that region, and I think we're about to have blights which make villages next to them in these two, maybe? Well, not this one. This one, though. So maybe we put it here so we can put all the villages from those blights into a different region. I should read the card again. After pieces are added or moved into the marked lands, choose any lands and move those pieces directly to that land. It's just pieces. It's not even invaders. Kind of wild. Explore does not affect coastal lands. Cool. As standard, you're playing as 1 spirit, and Jorbs is playing as all 4. And it's like reverse against the storm. Reverse against the storm. I guess so. Usually I hear people compare it to Settlers of Catan. But I guess you could compare it to Against the Storm as well. Compares this to Settlers? Well, it's like an island, and the Europeans are trying to settle it, but the island is killing the Europeans. I feel like it doesn't take that much work to work out why the comparison would be made. I don't like leaving Dahan alone. I also kind of don't love making my Thunder Speaker stack smaller. I don't know. What's happening? Remove a strife on each board. Cool. What else did it say? Invaders do +1 damage for land when ravaging lands with villages and cities. So also that's now ravaging. On each board, destroy an explorer or a village and a land with a beast. Push 3 Dahan from lands with disease to lands without disease. Each land with a village, destroy an explorer. Saved. Boom, 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 boom. For a tier 1 fear card, I gotta say, that feels like it killed a lot of things, right? Oh no, extra blight. Whatever will I do? Oh, and we get to put it in here. Whoops. Undo, 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 undo. Don't show me the Explorer card! Forgot I was only taking or dealing 2 damage there. I don't understand what's happening. Alright, we are building in wetlands. The wetlands seem like they could be an issue. We're exploring the coasts. This fear card. Oh! That is unfortunate. Okay, anyway. What if we do this and just kind of assume that we'll kill them somehow? I'm into it. I wanted to push these Dahan into here. And then I wanted to lead the furious assault. Destroy a village. I want to remove this blight. I could also have just blown up the village. I have to decide if I'm like starting to stop them from making blight over here, or if I'm just fucking YOLO going for it. Like, what if we let them make blight and then we kick the land flourishes in furious pain again instead? You don't move cities with this is the only thing. The spirits of the island grow in power. I can still call to trade here just barely. I am accelerating the fear deck pretty quickly though. But yeah, call to trade seems like it should get played this turn. And I should go to a sands. Is this like anything? After pieces. Is presence a piece? Presence is probably a piece, no? Lorian, thanks for the 75 months. Appreciate it. It feels like it would be a piece. Do not lick dollar bills, Twitch chat. That's gross. Alright, let's go up to reclaim 1 here. So now we get to reclaim something every turn. I can also play 3 cards. So I can sap the Strength of Multitudes here. I can sudden ambush to stop a build here. You know, I really wish I could do more stuff than that. Fire in the sky? Targets from a sacred site. Awkward. Oh, that's a sacred site. This doesn't work because there aren't Dahan there. I can fire in the sky to strafe the city, and then I can play my Guard the Healing Land, though. And then I'll have enough block here. Although, didn't I want that one to blight? That's the one I wanted to blight. Because the village it makes will go into my Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares pile. Speaking of Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. Reclaim 1 and add a presence so I can just play the Land Thrashes again. Kind of okay. Can I just do that again next turn? I get any element next turn. I'm a long way away from kicking this. Any element next turn lets me kick the thing by itself, I believe. No, not quite true. Almost, though. I would be 1 element short. I would need any other card with one of the 2 elements. What else can I apply? Bargain of Coursing Paths. Oh, I have to remember I'm getting less energy per turn as well. That means actually I can't reclaim 1 and do this. What can I do? I can't do... Oh, I can. This and this will be enough to play sea monsters. And then next turn, I still wouldn't have enough to play my forecast thing. I can put my presence anywhere on the entire board. Where do I want to put it? That one might be getting kind of big. Ooh, where do sea monsters do well? Here? I could call to trade and start... Add a beast if invaders are present. 3 damage per beast. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. I don't know how I'm going to gather these two beasts in, but there should be a way. We'll start stacking this up. A little bit more anyway. Although it's about to ravage. Was I not going to stop that? I guess I'm going to call to trade it. What's going on with the ravages? Issue, 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 issue. Issue, issue. Dealt with issue? Fuck. Seems kind of bad. Let's look at major power. Irresistible call. That seems so strong. But then I'm like looking at the actual situation on the board and it doesn't actually seem that strong. But in like service of dumping everything into one place, it sure seems like gathering everything into one place would help, doesn't it? Doesn't gather blight, unfortunately. Unlock the gates of deepest power is a lot of fun. Is irresistible call kickable? The only ones I can play this turn are Smothering, Infestation, and Vengeance of that, assuming that I'm playing Guard the Healing Land, which I think I am. I think I have decided that. We can add a disease, 2 fear, 3 damage, kick it. It's a lot of things. I'm not sure it's actually good, but it is a lot of things. Next turn I have 8 energy. Next turn I reclaim. And I add presence. Yeah, I have 8 energy. Okay. Let's drop Voracious Growth. I got my 1 play of that. So we'll play this. I will not have a yellow, unfortunately. Here we have to go to Sands. We still have this issue that so few of the wetlands have Dahan in them to actually use Call to Trade, but at least this one does. You can go to any sands on the board, I guess. Whoa, I could Cascade Blight into this, like, deliberately. Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares is so weird. I don't think I deliberately want to do that. But I believe I could do it. Actually, I don't know. If you Cascade Blight into this and then you move it to there, does it Cascade again? Or does it not Cascade because that didn't have Blight in it? Now I kind of think it doesn't. It might come up and we'll find out. The game has some pretty good FAQ stuff online, if I cared to look it up, but I think that's fine. I've got 2 good cards to play. Feels like it's reasonable to just play them. It looks like I do have tier 1 of my power, which does stop a double blight here. Let's go to the sands. Want to know the answer to the blight question? Sure. I don't think it really like comes up here, but I'm like a little bit curious, I guess. I am going to flip to a blighted island this turn, like very easily. It looks like I'm going to flip and then some, actually. I don't know, probably fine. Only adding blight cascades, and putting this blight that I had here there is not adding blight. Why did I think this worked? Does this just like very clearly not work? Whoops. Out of all the places, where do I not want blighting to happen? Oh, I can put a Dahan here. That is so useful. Sure. So now I can Words of Warning there. And then I can... You know, I still don't really understand what I thought this was doing. I guess I'll sap That and strife this. And sleep that. Good. Good one. In lands with Dahan, one Dahan and one village or city do not participate in ravages. Not sure that's good. In each land with a beast, 1 damage per beast. For each board, 1 fear if any Dahan are in lands with villages or cities. Oh, that was easy. Explore doesn't affect coastal lands. Each player removes an explorer or a village from a land where it's the only invader. That's gotta be good. Let me take a second to work out why. So I can stop both of these coastal builds. That's pretty good. And I can stop that coastal build. That's also pretty good. Thank you, Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. Contributing. I want this to build because it makes a city for there. So that one's fine. At least I think I want it to build. Does Infestation of Venomous Fighters only target Unblighted? Nope. Alright. I think I want to let this build a city. I'm just like not 100% sure. It seems like it's okay. Ow. A way to use the adjacent village. Upsetting. Do I want to flip the island early in this or late? I'm gonna flip late in the turn. Wait, do I flip? Yes. I flip with, like, literally the last one. Slow Dissolution of Will. Each spirit chooses one of Badlands, Beasts, or Wilds. Each invader phase, each spirit replaces one presence with their chosen type of spirit token. Alright, 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 alright. Everyone chooses Beast. Yes? I mean... Also, who am I selecting for right now? It didn't, like, tell me. Wilds isn't that bad. Oh! I have to do it the other order? Undo. No! I could have gotten one more city built there. That's irritating. They've gone to jungles. I feel like that's probably pretty bad for me. This stuff's looking okay. But some issues like here and stuff. This one's probably okay. Sweden's not too bad. Takes a while before they start getting their really big cards. Should I be shooting this? No, because this one makes a beast. And I want to make all the beasts. This should be 5 damage. Smothering Infestation. I could clear this, which would make a lot of sense. I could also just clear this, because that's going to do something sooner. This doesn't do anything for a while. Probably the fear is worth it. From killing their stuff. We can gather 2 and then push 2. We can destroy a village for every 2 in target layout. Let's head to the coast. Try to work out how we're saving this. Sounds sensible. Ah. Okay. Time passes. We have 11 blight left before we lose the game. So probably time to stop, like, deliberately blighting every turn. Do I have a card I can play? I only have 3 energy. I kick this by itself. I have an air. I have a moon. I have an any. Would be 1 short. I guess I will reclaim all of my cards and gain a power card then. Since I'm allowed 2 cards per turn, and... Oh, I can't even play this though. I need 1 more energy. Like, I'm going to look for a miner. A miner that I could pair with sea monsters to kick it would be huge. Teeming rivers would work. Would nature's resilience also work? I get any... No. No, it wouldn't. I need to take this, right? Actually, I don't even think that works. I only have 1 any. The other way I get an element is from having 3 moons, but I don't have 3 moons. Maybe just go nature's resilience. For, like, I don't know, it being an okay card. Something with a moon on it would be a lot better. This and kick that. Yeah? Surely that can kick. Alright. It does mean I get 1 less energy per turn again. But it also means I get to advance my presence track this turn. And I get to do my cute zones teleport to each other thing again. I need to put 2 Dahan into here somehow. Seems very hard. Everything's on fire. Like, literally everything. Next turn's pretty easy, though. Literally everything. A lot of these territories already have blights in them, so if they ravage, they'll cascade blight. I am presumably reclaiming here. If I play spiders and this one, I just have the one green, so I don't actually get this. This one work anywhere? Like, it removes a blade, which kind of matters. Targets from a sacred site, and I'm only placing one presence. So, no, it doesn't work anywhere. Oh, I need yellow as well anyway. I would have to play this one. And this one. If I wanted to get this. And then I'd get to repeat a one power card with energy cost of 1 or less. So in order to justify that, I am going to need a good card with energy cost 1 or less somehow. Not sure I have one of those. Look at your stuff, because you are reclaiming, so you'll get a power card. I think we look at a major. Weave together doesn't work with this, or does work with this? I might be able to kick Winds of Rust and Atrophy. No, I need like an elemental boon. Trees Speak would solve this. Ooh. I kick it? No. If I were able to kick it, I could also push to here. I guess I'm just taking trees and stones. I'm sure I'm actually playing it this turn, but I'll take it. I don't think we need Mysterious Abductions anymore. Get out of here. So there are currently... This solves this. There are currently no other wetlands with Kahan in them? If that's true. Or no other coastal lands. Oh, here, we can call to trade here, which makes more stuff for this. There you go. Well, if I'm doing that, I can call to trade here as well, because I can double play some. Oh no, we're not at Terror level 2 anymore! Oh, Terror 2 or lower? Yo, this card is obscene. Okay, cool. So, awesome. We are going to deal with this and this that way. And we can take Sleep and Never Waken to deal with something within 2 range of the sands I'm in. Like, honestly, probably that one. Somebody has to deal with that one, right? Although, Infestation of Venomous Spiders makes a beast there. Which is better. Because I want to keep hitting it with sea monsters. Can you, like... No? There's no Dahan here, so I can't add presence there. Ooh, I think that was a pretty big misplay. I think there used to be Dahan there, and I took them out of it. It's a really good turn for Fire in the Sky. Fire in the Sky solves this Ravage. Alright, so if I'm going for Fire in the Sky, guaranteed. If I went for a bunch of energy, and I added presence... Basically what I'm thinking is I push these into here, then they teleport to here, and then when I use this, I get to do it here. So I have another region that I can teleport things away from. Which is fine, I guess? I don't really know. Like, it seems okay. I do have to work out how to actually play sea monsters when I don't have any energy per turn. I can have the land Thrash and Furious Pain as well, I suppose. That worked out what you've been charging for it. I gotcha. I just reclaimed so I can add presence 2 away. Then suddenly there are venomous spiders. Which will give me this thing. And then the other card I'm playing is this one. Just so... Oh, I just realized this is like... This form of the character has tricked me into using Rituals of Destruction. That's actually kind of cool. I do not usually play this card, I usually like forget it straight away, but there's like a fairly large reason to care about having it with this aspect. Alright, I like that. Anyway, I'll use Rituals of Destruction to blow something up. Probably blow up this. Stops it from being an issue next turn. There still seem like there are a lot of places I didn't work anything out, right? That's kind of my vibe. I've got one fear card. Maybe I get another? I don't know. Call to trade. Call to trade. Venomous spiders. I'm, in theory, playing 3 cards here, but they don't do anything. Pretty impressive. Oh, one of them stops this. Yeah. Wait, I was going to call to trade there. Can I call to trade there? I don't see a way I can call to trade there. I could call to trade here. If I go at fast speed. Oh, also I can do this at fast speed, I think. Is that right? Gather, push for yellow. So I could push 2 into here. Destroy one for every 3. I don't have enough to Han anyway. But regardless, the point is I'm moving to Han at fast speed this way. Ooh, what if my end game is bringing the entire stack into here and just blowing it all up? Like 8 Dahan and 8 Thunder Speaker Presence. Deals 64 damage. Slightly into it. I don't have 4 Sun anyway, right? So next turn I'll be reclaiming entirely. I'm getting a bunch of minor powers. I don't think I need more fire right now, though. Let's give these people some more Thunder Speaker support. And I have successfully made my powers fast, which should be really good somehow. I'm looking forward to finding out how. You seem, broadly speaking, to not be on the coast. So it's possible all I'm actually doing is destroying the village and using fire in the sky to do that. You may gather to Han. Each Dahan destroys a villager. And I have manifestations at the end of the turn? Huh. I wish that seemed good. Spending a lot of energy to deal with one region. But I guess actually, like, I don't know, spending 4 to deal with one region isn't that bad. Like, I'm doing that here as well. We're going to need some help from fear cards, I suppose. Do we think it was before or after Monica Lewinsky? After? After. Why is this even what I'm doing? Shouldn't I just do that there? That strikes me as, like, way better. Target yourself. Do that one. +1 damage. Sure. This thing hits here. Moon, blue, mountain. Oh, I didn't get the any yet. Are you shitting me? Oh, but I have this. I have this. Okay, okay. Understood. What is my fear card? Strife to a land with or adjacent to a beast. Invaders skip their normal explorer and build in lands with beast. Adds a strife to a land with or adjacent to a beast. Okay, so now, thanks to that, I actually do know that I can't save this. This one's good. This one's a problem. There's a beast here. A beast here. Each player. So I could put 4 strife here. But I think it's probably easier to put like 1 strife there. And does the same thing. We're cascading blight either way. Wait. I'm feeling less sure about that now. I wanted to infestation that. think I'm still into that. What am I doing about this, though? This is next to a beast as well, so I can deal with this and this. We're just cascading Blight here, and it's like a bad cascade. Bad in quotation marks, by which I mean terrible. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think they're hitting for 7. Okay, maybe I actually do want it to be here. Oh, I forgot at the start of my turn, I turn a presence into beast. Or at the start of the invader phase, rather. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Gather up to 1 per purple. Alright, they can all teleport. But I could put double strife here, I guess. 2 strife, 1 strife. Nah, let's just go here. Because we also like kill them all and stuff. Oh, I can do both. We gather 1, 2, 3. We push 2. We airdrop this here. Then we lead the Furious Assault. Then we sudden ambush. And drop it there. Yo! I did it! Alright, cool. What if I made this a region that stuff teleported from as well? And then when they ravage, they add 2 blight, and I put them both here. Does it still cascade? I don't understand how that works. I might end up making quite a lot of blight for myself. Not sure how desirable that is. Gift of Strength. Target spirit may repeat a 1 pound. Oh, you. I'll to trade there. I'm allowed to gather Adahan. I'm good. This already has 3 block. Yeah, where's my other call to trade? I guess it's here? I also have this to deal with that. There's so much stuff I can do. could also just gather this, I guess. Let's gather this one. We bargain, kicked here. I get any element. I'm gonna take claw this turn. Something else is happening. Oh, I'm selecting which other region. Oh, this doesn't have the Han in it, so I can't select that one. Duh. Okay, we'll go for this, though. How many turns of Frosthaven is a turn of Spirit Island? Turn of Spirit Island's like 2 turns of Frosthaven, maybe? That sounds about right to me. This ended up being so much worse than I thought it was going to be. I think I need Infestation to hit here. And Sands to hit here, and then that double blights, but at least we're not cascading and stuff. Alright, let's do some undos. Fortunately, if I know what I'm doing, it doesn't take that long to do it all. Just have to target the right things. Right, hit there. What am I gathering? Beasts? That lets you gather beasts? Whoa. Okay. I guess at this point I can actually just target that with sea monsters. It's a better place to target now. I know I just said it was easy, but... Alright, how do I do this play? 1, 2, 3. Bring them all. Push 2 there. Airdrop these here. Lead the Furious Assault. I get the Strife from the Fear card, which I know about. Set an ambush here. Drop there. Here. This. Any element. Claw for more fear. And we link... Ah, I forgot! First... Gift of Strength, you. Call to trade there. No gather. Call to trade. Nope. Block there. Lets me gather. Call to trade there. Lets me gather again. Gather that out. And Sleep and Never Awaken is there. Woo! Alright, and then, because we still aren't done, this, that, claw, connects to there. Many Night Terrors. Alright. I played my cards. We have a Blighted Island causing a dissolution of will. So some of my shit's about to turn into beasts. You can become a beast. I think you can become a beast. Because you're in one of the zones where you teleport away. I can't decide. I'd slightly prefer to hit this one than this one, but this one has one more beast so far. I guess I can gather them. Just turn you into a beast. And... I think for reasons of like wanting this to die, I'll turn you into a beast. Let the plants die and the land wither. That doesn't sound very good. I have no-ish energy. Each spirit may add a presence to one of their lands with the Han. That seems better. Does everybody have a land with the Han? No. Shit. I'm still going to do the bottom one, though, I think. I don't think I can add Blight to Sands on every board. So we will ease the drought. We ease the drought by forgetting powers that have blue on them, basically. So forget for 4, boom. Forget for 4, boom. Sea Monsters has blue on it. I don't think I ever need this again. I think at this point, probably I've already played it too many times. I could just discard it, though. No, let's forget it. And you can pay 1 energy. Oh, I discarded it from play. So, yeah, right. Actually, I don't want you to pay 1 energy then. I want to discard Sea Monsters instead. Alright, this doesn't take long to do again. We will ease the drought. We will forget you. Forget you. You will discard you. And why can't you discard this? Oh, I forgot it from play. Sure. Forget that. Done. Alright. Each spirit can add a presence to one of their lands with the Han. Let's take 4 card plays next turn. I'll reclaim and get some more minor powers. Oh, and it teleports somewhere. Can I teleport it to there? I can? Okay, I'm not sure I wanted to do that, but that's kind of cool. I guess I can also teleport it to itself, probably. I'm trying to work out if there's some way to, like, move Dahan with the spirit so that I'll give somebody Dahan in one of their lands that doesn't have them yet. But that's not how this one works, right? Your presence may move with the Han, not the other way around. We are about to get 2 card plays in the same turn with this character, which is quite exciting. This can go somewhere else. Go there. Each beast deals 2 damage. Remove any token that destroys a village or a city. What? What? I chose to make a lot of beasts, just saying. I actively don't want to kill stuff there. Here, though, I could kill a city here, I guess. Defend 1 per Dahan. Each player adds Strafe to a land adjacent to a beast. Invaders skip their normal exploring builds in lands with beasts. Oh, I should not have let that beast die. My bad. I could stop this. Oh, it's already stopped. Those are good. This is good. This is good. We stopped that. I should not have let that beast die. Do you think I can undo past the fear card since I already knew what it was? I can. Alright, this is much better. Did I know that was coming? Yes. Bring Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares has the ability to see what face down fear cards are, so I knew that was coming. Alright, try again. Stop that. Stop that. These are already stopped. Stop that. Seems vaguely fine. I don't know. Close are we to phase 3? Kind of close. I just put a strafe on one of these. Invaders do -1 damage per damage they have taken on each board and land matching a Ravage card 1 damage each to up to 2 invaders. In a land matching a Ravage card 1 damage each to up to 2 invaders. Unfortunately, this isn't going to Ravage anyway. On each board. Okay, so we have to do it here. And there's no reason not to just kill the 2 explorers, I don't think. On this board, we do actually kill more stuff if we do that. So that's useful. On this board, this is going to hit next turn. So I could see it mattering to clear a little bit of stuff from it. This board, I don't care. No! My friends! You know, that ended up being kind of okay. I don't understand what just happened. Oh, I skipped their build because I have a beast there. Exploring to mountains. Cool. I got a slow phase too? Yo. I should probably have set up to be able to do something with this. I have Manifestations played and literally 0 places I can do anything because this Dahan turned into a village just then. Oh my god. That is very sad. That is very sad. That was the cost of hitting this region as well with the teleportation power, I guess. So Manifestations literally doesn't have a place I can play it. I've just paid 3 for nothing. And this does kill a city here, but there are no Dahan there. So no, it doesn't. I guess I'll hit that. Oh, it makes a fear. Wasn't wasted. Okay, good. Nothing to do growth-wise, except start moving toward 3 card plays per turn, which, like, that will happen before the end of the game. I accelerated once. Well, it'll end before we run out of Invader deck cards. I guess I don't know if it'll happen before the end of the game. I might end the game kind of fast here, yeah. That would be nice. If I want to play the land Thrashes and Furious Pain, which I think I would like to play, I do need... I do need to take energy. Because I have -2 energy per turn from the thing I did. How am I ever going to actually play sea monsters? I don't know. I can deal 8 damage and then 8 damage adjacent. Land Thrashes and Furious Pain does seem very good. So let's do that. We go for this one. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is enough to wipe that. Gonna go there and turn into a beast and play these two. It doesn't look like it's kicking, but I get 2 elements of my choice, so I can make it kick. Here I have to reclaim all my cards. I should look at, like, the ravages, I guess. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. This board is doing incredibly well. I don't quite understand how this board did as well as it did. I don't even feel like I played cards on it. I just feel like all the invaders died on their own somehow. Yeah, I don't know, but it worked. This one is clearly an issue. This one's clearly an issue. And this one's clearly an issue. And this one's an issue. Okay. So we got a little bit of stuff to do. Probably. Ooh, I got 3 cards played. But these are all of my cards? Oops. Oops. Yeah, I think oops is correct. Okay, so we might want to, like, gain a card at some point somehow. Or I guess I could just say this is it for me for the rest of the game. And just play as many of these cards as I can. It would probably win. Can I can play these 2 again to kick again and play double Call to Trade again. Call to Trade on this and this would be really good. I'm already in range of that one, so I could just grow to here. No, this character can't grow and reclaim. Maybe trees is enough here? We deal 2 damage, defend 4. It's not enough. Major power? Yellow? I feel like the Spirit's been doing a lot more major power stuff than I'm used to. If I go for major power, that means I don't have Call to Trade this turn. I could reclaim instead, guarantee a Call to Trade. Rockimbo showed why I kept inviting him with his selfless sacrifice of 2 powers to protect the land. Yeah, Rockimbo doesn't mind whether he's having fun or not. That's, like, definitely not a thing he cares about. Let's take a look at you, because you're definitely reclaiming. And I think with only 3 energy, we're definitely taking minor powers. And, like, maybe this solves a bunch of stuff and I can chill out a bit. Or maybe it doesn't, in which case I know I have to get other things. Dark Entangled Woods works okay right now. Wow, I just noticed they're not doing anything this turn, and next turn they're also... Yeah, wow. Okay, each invader added to target land this turn may be immediately pushed to any adjacent land. I could push this city to here, and then... I mean, that's just funny. I kind of just want to do it because it's funny. I'm a little bit close to being dead right now. But surely, like, Rock Himbo can just solve everything for us by itself. I'll see how we're solving this one, actually. Oh, with Call to Trade. With Call to Trade, we go Venomous Spiders, thing, Call to Trade, and that's those three. And then we only have one thing left. Alright, we'll go Confounding Mists, just because it seems fun. Target Spirit gets +2 ranged with all their powers. Okay, so now I can Call to Trade? I think that works for me. We're still at Terror level 2 for a little bit longer. Look at all of my cards. I will sap the Strength of Multitudes. I will confound the mists. What's these two dealt with? Might a Han keep disappearing? Kinda rude. I don't see how I can get a lot of presents to here, which is what I'd like to do. I'll put a strafe on something, that's probably useful. That would be a useful thing to do, right? These only target lands with Dahan? No, but they only do stuff if you have Dahan. So, might as well. What if I can just blow up that village at fast speed? Gather, push. I only actually have one claw. So I would have to... like, undo this and play... this one, maybe? I have 2 claw and enough purple. I can gather these to here, push them to here, and then blow up the village that doesn't have strife on it, and the other one dies in Ravage phase. Reaching Grasp goes there, Confounding Mists goes here, so that this city teleports over there. This all means I don't need Sap the Strength of Multitude, so I can go Fire in the Sky instead. But I'm only getting to play this sweet turn because I'm double playing Call to Trade, which does mean I have to reclaim here. But, like, that's probably fine. And I'm playing Rituals of Destruction again. Blah. Looking at majors, I think. Oh, instead of Call to Trade here, I can just... oh, is that what I was planning to do? I think that was what I was planning to do. So, I'm, like, almost certainly not playing whatever card I got this turn. What about Blazing Renewal if I'm making a zone where every city and village that has ever been built lives? Interesting. It does kind of seem like it would be good. Even if I can't kick it, like, don't really need to. Are Strife and Beasts from an expansion? Yes, there are several expansions. one of them adds Strife and Beasts. Is that true? Does the base game not have Beasts? Wow. I think that's true. Alright, so we're killing these. Oh, they're not even ravaging this turn. Just like killing extra stuff for fun. They're not like they're just not an issue at all. I'm just being mean. Feels bad. Branch and Claw added beasts. Yeah, it's been such a long time since I played a game that didn't have them. If I wanted there to be more Dahan over here, I could actually like gather these Dahan and drop them there. So we're getting each player may downgrade a village in a coastal land. Seems fine. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm just using this for fear instead. I forgot that you can also gather a village. What an obscene card. Let's airdrop this. Here, maybe? I don't know. Get him! Yeah. Words of Warning is just here for the elements, right? Don't actually care. If I strafe that village and then the city teleports away, that's already dealt with next turn. Just be mean here. Honestly, it doesn't even deal damage. Like, what am I doing? I don't understand what's happening now. Oh, I made defense, so I'm allowed to. It's okay. Which one's the issue? That one? Call to trade. Call to trade. Venomous spiders. Okay, our stuff is disappearing. Goodbye. Goodbye. I should have gone in here. Upsetting. Yeah, I definitely should have gone in there. Just put a beast like over here. It might snipe something with an event card. The rest of the turn, ignore one strife on each invader. Ooh, I'm glad that I defended 3 here. Each board destroy 2 explorers in lands with beasts. I guess we did all of those. When invaders ravage, if land has Dahan, defend 2. We can downgrade villages and coastal lands. But I don't necessarily actually want to. I don't know. I didn't want to do that. Because I'm going to hit that with the second land thrashes, right? And I'm going to kill all of them. So I guess we'll hit... The thing is, I want this to build a city. Oh, when I do this, I get to put it in a different land. Oh, that's so fun. I don't think it's relevant, but it is very fun. I think I'm done. I guess I could have killed one of these cities and downgraded the other two villages, given that I knew what the fear card was. I don't think it matters. Oh, that did make a village because of how I played it. We're building in the mountains. Have fun. Mountains and wetlands? Is that allowed? Hot diggity. If I had downgraded this village, that explorer wouldn't have happened. Interesting thing to consider. So I guess that would have probably been kind of good. One juicy metropolis. What? Alright, first off, why is that hitting? I don't understand why that's hitting a village instead of a city. I was pretty sure I clicked on a city there. Oh, they're like all confusing. So these give 5 fear when destroyed, villages give 3. So I guess it's better to spread this out. If I wound them by somebody else, I think it does work. Hold on. Oh, they're in a Dahan here. Okay. Town gives 2 fear. And cities give 5? Oh, okay. So I do actually want to just kill 2 cities. My bad. I could just shoot that again. I've tried so hard to set up in this mountain. Hasn't gone well for them. Keep on spending 3 energy to kill 1 explorer there. Oh wait. I feel like the board's doing okay. We're about to hit tier 3 fear cards. I only get... Yeah, I guess I just reclaim cards here. I wish I had more energy. I could try reclaiming 1, but... having this one as well lets me kick this, and also do all of my other stuff. Gift of Living Energy. I could target me. I don't have to play the land thrashes, I guess. If I had this and this next turn, I could kick sea monsters instead. 3 damage per beast. I would have 6 and then 7 beasts. Look, that seems kind of good, no? I don't think I'm going to die this turn. Next turn might be harder. Yeah, we'll just kind of do this. Grab one of these two, get all my passive powers. And prepare for this disaster to happen. So this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Left half of the island, pretty good. This is good. We care about 1, 2, 3 things. I have a sneaking suspicion that I could get away with not reclaiming cards on Rockimbo this turn. I could instead gain a minor power. It doesn't mean I don't venomous spiders. But this is just like another power that I get to play that I wasn't playing before, and it can be absorb corruption. Seems decent, I don't know. I could take hazard spread actually. Because then I could make 2 beasts. Oh shit, that's kind of good. That seems really good. Oh, and I get to give myself 1 more element this turn as well. So actually, even though the elements don't line up as well, I do still get to kick, right? I have 2 mountains, 1 green, 1 yellow. I get to add any element with this thing's passive. Where is it? That thing. So I can get this to work. And I'll have this for +1 damage with my damage dealing powers. That doesn't seem very relevant. I have to place this on one of the places I already have presents, unfortunately. Keep making beasts right next to everything. Actually, I can very nearly deal with that with Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. Alright, Year of Perfect Stillness targets that. This targets this, possibly twice. Zamzar! Good morning? Question mark? We gotta get ready for next turn. Because next turn we do have a Ravage in Mountains and Wetlands. So like this is going to become a thing. Also, I imagine Call to Trade doesn't work next turn. Yeah, we got 6 more Fear and we're in Terror Phase 3. Achieve that by taking a little nap. I approve. I approve. Please feel free. I'm going to gain a power card. Am I though? I changed my mind. I'm only at 2 card plays anyway. I'm just gonna put a bunch of presents here so I can turn it all into beasts. LOL. Sleep and Never Weaken. It's that. And Boon of Watchful Guarding. It's that. And every mountain is good. I still have one entire spirit left. So, what will you do? You'll make another beast over there. What if I made another city? I could get the thing that teleports the thing they build again. Maybe I do that with a village. But with a village. Sorry, words. Maybe it's better to like do that here, since that way this region is actually not a threat. There's no to Han within range of this to stop that from building. Can stop this from building though. Sure. I assume that this little stack will be able to go kill something with Manifestation. I guess I might as well play Confounding Mists. So we set an ambush this. And then what? I don't really know. But I think I'll be okay. We'll see. Next turn might be fun. Or I might just have 5 tier 3 fear cards. No, honestly, this is going slow next turn. So I do have to survive the Ravage next turn. They can put 11 Blight on the island and I'm still fine. You take a nap, your dog will be giving you a judgmental look when you wake up. Is that really worth it? Honestly, fair. Fair point. Which one does the claw do in this? Oh, it does nothing. I gather per purple. So I can like gather 3 and 3, drop them all here, blow that up. I can sudden ambush. Why doesn't this work? Finish playing cards. Oh, that's why. Sudden ambush there. That's 2 energy I could have saved by just downgrading this, but I was trying to be fancy. Important lesson to learn. Confounding Mists, I feel like must go here. Gather some warriors. Don't need to push them. Drop them all here. You can do your build. I don't mind. Is there a Furious Assault to lead somewhere? I'd rather they got to build, I think, so I can Manifestation. So, I guess not. I can't double play something. I was gonna play hazards, but maybe there's a better thing. Sure seems like there would be a better thing. Whatever. Oh, I didn't get double green. Because I didn't do the thing yet. Land with beast, disease, or at least 2 Dahan. What did that say? An explorer or village from land with beast, disease, or at least 2 Dahan. So there. Not there. I mean here, but not that useful, really. I guess here. Yeah, here's okay. Targeting myself, spreading hazards. Spreading hazards. Bring myself some more. Perfect stillness for you. Sleep and never waken for... I think that was going to target here, so I could get rid of explorers as well. Seemed fun. Boon of watchful guarding for you. I want to defend 8. Lets me pull this as well, so we get to strike back. Although, I just said that the village and explorer were going to be gone, right? If the village and explorer are gone, I don't have to defend 8. I think it's okay. Actually, here. Pull another one. Now we can kill the city. Also, now I have a relevant fear assault to leave, because that gives me 1 more fear. This is skipping, this is skipping. Good. Defended. Good, 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 good. Okay. If target land has village or city. 1 fear for each Dahan. Just take 2 fear there. Take 3 fear here. I win if they have no cities. Do you think beasts are present here? I think they might be. That's a beast. Oh, I needed something here to become a beast. I forgot. Here, let's put a beast there. Beasts do things sometimes, right? We have sacred sites under threat. Each sacred site pushes an explorer or village to an adjacent land. I feel like that's so close to being good. Remove 1 blight for player from the blight card, return to the box, or this costs fire, which I don't have tons of. We either destroy a presence from each spirit in lands with sacred sites and invaders, or we do 2 damage there. It's not very relevant damage. It's like borderline completely irrelevant damage, to be honest. But I don't really want to lose the presence, so I'll do this one. Energy paid 4, aided by fire. How do I have that much fire? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I think we can forget the land thrashes and furious pain now. That one is done. Feels a bit like I could forget Blazing Renewal if I wanted. Yeah. Did I successfully spend enough? I did not realize I had done that. Each beast generates fear if invaders are present. Holy shit! What? That's a bit messed up. Each spirit with at least 4 Dahan among its lands gains a minor power. Thunder Speaker gets... Oh. Oh. Alright, not reading the other ones. Each player removes up to 4 health worth of invaders from a land with beast. Oh. I can just remove all of them. Because it's a tier 3 fear card, of course. Remove all of those. All of these. Yeah, there are mountains that can help. Doesn't look like it. Let's go more of these. Each player chooses a different coastal land with Dahan. Each gather up to 1 Dahan, 2 damage per Dahan. Boom. Boom. A different coastal land with Dahan. Oh, they teleport. Oh, that's so cute. It's adorable, right? This board is clean. This board does not have a thing on it. I don't understand what I'm clicking right now. Each player may remove up to 3 health worth invaders from land without a city. We ravage the mountains. Ah, it didn't go great for you. Also, honestly, not an incredible build phase. Slow. Voice of Thunder. I guess we'll go over here. I don't know. I think when I resolve sea monsters, probably the game ends. We'll find out together, but like, I'm not holding out much hope for the enemies. Oh shit, I can't kick it. You know, that's fine. I only need to play it once. If I reclaim here, I can look for more. Give target spirit 1 element. Huh. What should I apply? We have mountains and wetlands ravaging, so we have to watch out for this, this, this. That's it. Very clean board. Sky stretches to shore, lets me play sea monsters fast. Here, another chance to hit like elemental boon. Gift of Constancy. That is not elemental boon. I could take it though, I suppose. Maybe this stuff's harder to deal with than I thought. Kind of have no energy. Continuing. Here, let's go there. I'm allowed to play 3 cards. Ooh, if I had another yellow, I could double a 3 cost. That doesn't seem like it does anything. Oh, shit. I can play Rituals of Destruction. I can double a 6 cost. So I can double play Sea Monsters. Those are exciting. I guess I Reaching Grasp here so that Sleep and Never Awaken can reach, because otherwise it couldn't. Call to Trade no longer works. Kind of unreal. It still lets me gather a Dahan. They were like, is this card too strong? Yes, you know what, let's make it so it doesn't work after the game's ended then. Then it won't be too strong. Ooh, I also gain a power card. These aren't the ones I want. Also, the game's over, I assume. Oh, it already plays. Okay. Wait, did that kill all of the stuff in the region? Did I just win? Oh, okay. Okay, sure. I assumed I would have to repeat it, but yeah, fair enough. Good card. If someone wants to let me know how much fear that just generated, I am curious. Can we do a choose for me, maybe? Are things happening when I've already run? It's finishing resolving the card. Yeah. Okay. I built a metropolis. And then I introduced it to the sea people. 52 fear from one card. And then I was about to play it again. Pretty good. The invaders' morale has been broken. Through sheer terror, they flee the island as quickly as possible. None of these spirits have ever lost. Since I restat my stats recently. Cool. I kinda wanna play another. Let me think before I commit to that. It is 1:30 a.m. 1:30 of the AM. I need to play as Ember-Eyed Behemoth. Wow, is that the most overpowered spirit in the game? What do we think? Unreal. Lightning Swift Strike Immense, also very good. Pandemonium, what? Wow. I wonder if some of this is just that only people who are good at the game have like bought all the DLCs. This seems pretty likely, to be honest. It's not a very fair sample. Nobody even plays Shadows Flicker like Flame. Feels bad. Alright. That was a lot of spirits. I think I'm done. I should go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out, though. I may get a little stream in this weekend. I don't know. I'm taking a pretty easy weekend. It like got dark and cold, so I have plans to make a boat out of my 2 couches upstairs and lie in it and watch TV for a while. I'll let you know how it goes. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Both of the Ironclad runs today were great. Pity about how the second one ended, but honestly, I feel like it was the best possible way it could end, so I'm not that upset about it. I will see you next time. Probably not tomorrow, but maybe on Sunday. And if not that, then Monday. Good night.